Yo, yo, yo.
Freestyle Friday.
Yeah, Freestyle Friday. We know that y'all been waiting all day for this show to come on. So you can sit and do nothing
5 hours
for the last hour, 2 hours of your day. And hey, if you want, just let Hunter and I know in the comments, and we'll provide you a little linky dink, and you can go ahead and jump on in the show with us, and we can just chill and talk about whatever the hell you want to talk about. Hunter,
Right.
how was your day, bro?
It was great, man. What's going on, Rachel? I know you want to hop in. You want us to drop a link, let us know. Oh, happy birthday, by the way, too.
Yeah, just about to say that. Happy birthday, Rachel. Thank you, Hunter. Look at that, man. Good memory. Memory of an elephant.
I try to. I remember most of the wrong things, but I'll take it when I can.
Yeah.
But my day was good, man. It's been a week coming in after the holidays, combating some of these low or high rates, I would say, on the carrier side of things, and with the Orthodox holiday coming up next week, just kind of pushing through that and hoping for the best on Monday. But all in all, it's good, man. It's real good. It's good to be back in the swing of things. And if anybody has a fly trap for Landstar agents, please send one my way. I need a link because I am tired of that. But Rob, how was your day, brother?
Man, my day, it sucked for the first part of it. Matt, what's up, homie? If you ain't doing that, Matt, let us know. We'll drop you a link, man. You can jump in the show and chill out with us, dude, and flash off your new coffee mug, kind of live in person. Anyway, my day started off really shitty, man. I literally woke up, turned on my computer, and the first thing that came across my screen was losing $350, which is part of what I'm going to talk about, man, today on Freestyle Friday after we get through our sponsor break and our news of why I lost $350 and why it's not the first time that I've lost that money, and why I think that a lot of other people hate the specific reason that I lost this money, because I think it's just another one of those things, shitty things in this industry that people do just because they can do and get away with it, and you have no choice. Spotted Cow, but bro, that's what's up, man. Come on the show and drink Spotted Cow with this, Matt. If you don't want to, just say I don't want to come on the show. I'm drinking St. Arnold's Amber Ale. That's what I'm drinking. What are you drinking, Hunter?
Nice, crisp, cool Coors Light. Look at the mountains. Blue.
Is that your go-to beer, Hunter? Coors Light?
It just depends. That's all the fucking same, but
yeah, I feel you, bro. All right, before we get into our news and then just us chilling and doing nothing, we'll go ahead and take our sponsor break real fast, and we'll get right on into this little show. Freestyle Friday. It's just gonna be chill. Nothing. Not like we really ever are professional anyway, but nothing super professional. So, Shoreline Capital, Clint Weston and Nick and the rest of their team over there, amazing people. You have them invoices from doing business with your customers. You need to hurry up and get the money for those, get that capital back into your business account so you can keep doing business and paying those bills. Shoreline Capital, the folks that you want to talk to, they have some of the best, if not the best, factoring rates. Incredible fuel card. When Clint says that he'll pick up the phone for you personally at 3:00 in the morning, he truly means it. Been guests on the show quite a few times, and we absolutely love him. So Shoreline Capital, give him a shout.
What up?
What's up, How you doing, man?
Good. About to eat dinner. How are you guys?
Man, we're chilling. What's for dinner?
Tacos.
Oh, sweet, bro.
Tacos.
Sweet.
Great.
That's
what the kids got. It's easier that way.
That's true, right? Yeah. I don't know what we're
How
having
was
for
Christmas?
dinner.
How was New Year? How was your time off?
Christmas sucked for us. I mean, my wife got COVID Christmas Eve, and we canceled that. And then, she spent the whole damn next week sick, and then I got it Wednesday, and so I mean, like nothing horrible, but they just didn't go as planned, man.
Yeah, sorry to hear that.
It is what it is, man. Such is life. I've had plenty of Christmases, and I got plenty more to go, so I'll be just fine.
Yeah.
How about you, man?
It was good, man. Took a little bit of time off and hung out with the kids and the wife. Did the Christmas thing, yeah, hung out. New Year's Eve was pretty low key. Not a lot of excitement. Heck, I think we were home by 10:30, 11 o'clock. So,
yeah. I think I went New Year's Eve. Let's see, we spent all day New Year's moving my son. And then I think I fell asleep at like 11, and my wife kicked me in my leg at 12:01. It was like Happy New Year. I went right back to sleep.
You're like, thanks. Now go back to bed.
Yeah, that's it, man. That's it.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I could say I felt great on Monday. I didn't want the older I get, it's like, man, New Year's was fun back when I was irresponsible. I'm still irresponsible, but I have children now, so but it's all the same, at least you can wake up and enjoy your day off from work instead of lay in bed and feel like crap all day.
I'm one of the few people I've ever met that, dude, I've never had a hangover in my life. Like never. I have drank myself blackout stupid, dude, and I wake up the next morning bright and early, ready to go. Like I don't know what it is, but I've just never had a hangover, man.
That's good.
I know.
Well, hey, you can't get hungover if you keep drinking. That's
right.
The life tips from John Daly right there.
Hey, and the same goes for you can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that's funny shit, man.
So, hey, let's chat. I'm gonna drop here, but let's chat about getting me online sometime, maybe early February.
Yeah, you're gonna have to hurry up and jump on, dude, because Hunter is literally making a little flyer for all the people we have coming on, dude. Like we're stacking up for January. I think we're almost fully booked for January.
Cool.
The Lounge World Tour 2024.
Yeah.
And I will say, if you haven't bought your coffee cup from these two fine gentlemen, you need to buy a coffee cup. I use it every single day. I drink coffee 24/7.
Oh man,
beer,
water on the beans.
But I would love to get a koozie for my beer cans that says Only Freight on it.
What about if we do like a glass?
Yeah, that'd be legit too.
We could do a little beer package.
Yeah.
We'll do a beer package.
A little pint.
A hat, a koozie, and a glass.
Yes. Yeah. That's
Good
what's
idea.
up, bro. Yes, for sure, man.
Cool.
Well, hey, if you get bored, man, after you're done eating or whatever, you want to come back and chill with us, dude, then let us know that link will be good. You can jump on.
You see this little kid trying to sneak in here?
Yeah.
Stealing the
He
show.
said, come on, Dad, these tacos.
All right. You guys have a good one. I'll try to jump back on later.
All right, cool, man.
Yeah. See
ya.
ya.
Bro.
Mr. Dow. What's up, Matt? What's cracking lagging? How was your day? Want to jump in the lounge and tell us all about it? All right. So we'll go ahead and do sorry, man. I was trying to have to answer this email, dude. I'm trying to set up this meeting with this prospect guy. Anyhow, go ahead and get to our news story, and then we're just gonna keep on chilling. And I'm gonna complain about why I lost $350 today and how much that shit really, really sucked. And I hope it never happens again. News. Here we go.
Breaking news: Rob lost $300.
That's fucked up, man. That's really messed up. All right. I got two little news stories today. One of them is they're both like really lighthearted, but this one even more so. I just ran across this one, I don't know, maybe an hour or so ago. You see the disturbing truth behind Zen memes, and I already tagged him in a post, and I've never heard his last name spoken, so I'm not even going to try to butcher it. But if y'all know Ben, you're on LinkedIn, you've seen Ben, you know he is just an absolute hilarious guy. Puts out some really funny memes, and I guess Freightways just did a little ran across him in the memes he makes, along with, as you could see, Reed does it too, and just wanted to do a funny article about Zen. And Ben had said that even though he doesn't do Zen pouches, that he absolutely loves making the memes. Apparently, Reed, he pops one or two a week. Personally, I don't know what the deal with the Zen pouches is. I mean, I used to
dude, it is a movement. If you haven't traveled to Zimbabwe and thrown in an upper decky little lip pillow,
I don't know, man.
Out.
I don't get it. I dipped pouches. Was it the Scholar Copenhagen pouches when I was in the Army, and then I did the snus for a little bit. But I don't know, the way everybody makes it seems is these things are like cocaine in a pouch. And coincidentally, that I say that, remember I read this little part earlier. I love the way that Freightways described what a Zen pouch is. And it says, for the uninitiated, Zen is a nicotine pouch. And you picture a thin sack, slightly larger than a fingernail, stuffed with white powder. Well, I don't know about you guys, but there's only one white powdery substance that I know that apparently gives people the levels of energy that I hear everyone talking about with this stuff. So, yeah, funny little article. Just thought it was cool. Freightwaves, pushing through some little humor. Highlighting a couple guys that we know off the LinkedIn. And I say gals, I don't know Rachel. Do you know Rachel Hunter?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Well, whatever.
Next one sounds like.
Yeah. I'm gonna look her up. When I read that, I'm gonna look her up here in a minute. All right, so
we're talking
right
Mack
here,
trucks.
No, as it says, top 10 trucking innovations of 2023. I didn't write all of them down. I mean, it just would have been too much on a news story to do, so I kind of just picked a few of them. But some really cool things coming out. So first one, dude, I think this is an absolutely amazing freaking idea. In a world of subscriptions, like, why can't you have a truck subscription? Why? Dude,
that is a really good idea.
Matt said, well, you know what? Why the hell not? You want it, we're going to give it to you. I didn't even know this was something that works, but they're doing it specifically for their EV line, and I'll tell you why here in a minute. But Mack is they're rolling out a subscription to their EV trucks starting this year. They are doing it to help with the unpredictability of buying and owning an EV. Since EVs rolling out as trucks and stuff are relatively new, we really don't truly know the cost of what it takes to maintain them, and the charging stations and, all the little ins and outs that goes with them. So, and apparently that's a big turnoff with a lot of people, buying EVs is, there's no cost analysis on what it costs to operate over a diesel truck besides the fuel element. So they'll roll that out this year. They will offer a fixed monthly rate, and they will base it on the usage of the trucks. And the plans will start at 3 to 6 year terms with chances to extend it or buy it and a couple other options, at the end of your term. So I think that's really cool. Like I said, nobody knows what the true cost of those things are, even though I'm still against EVs. Hey, pretty neat thing. On the note of being against EVs, one of the reasons I am an anti-EV person is obviously because of all the mining of the minerals and stuff that goes into creating EV motors and batteries. Well, a company has created an electric motor without the need for rare minerals, and it has been developed by a company called ZF. The motor, which lacks magnets, allows the engine to be built without mining for the minerals, which, as I said previously, is a concern across the world, mainly due to the conditions that the mining goes on under. Most of these are in third world countries. There's children doing this and men and women, and it's for lack of better words, it's in most situations slavery. So this engine though will cut part of that out. Lost my place. Here we go. They say removing the magnets also reduces 50% off the total carbon footprint of the engine. So not only are they not using the rare minerals and that doing stuff, it also lessens the carbon footprint further. So, and I'll tell you, a lot of things in this article had to do with EV stuff. So I just want everybody to pay attention and let you see, like, that's how big they're really pushing this thing. I really think these things are going to like take off super fast. Affordable wireless EV charging. Dude, I will say that I think this is cool. I remember when I saw a video, I don't know, maybe a TikTok or an Instagram thing, man. I don't know if you've seen them, but they're wireless charging pads, but for EVs. Like you just roll your vehicle.
Like for your phone, you just drive over it?
Dude, yeah, bro.
That is pretty cool.
It is pretty fucking cool, is it? I thought so too. But apparently they're pretty expensive to manufacture and buy and stuff like that. So this wireless charging innovator, the company named Elite Power, they have created a more economical way of making charging pads for EVs. As I just said, the vehicle simply just sits over the charging pad and it charges it. Their intention for this is to get these things put in at shippers and receivers. So when a truck is backed into the dock, they're doing their loading or unloading. The vehicle is being charged at that time, and creates or helps stop drivers having to stop earlier to charge vehicle on the way, so forth and so on. The form of charging has slowed, and they say that this new form of charging takes 50% less time to charge versus you being hooked up to an EV charger. So I think that's pretty neat. Here, this one I think is actually really, really awesome. There's a lot of memes and funny videos I see go around online about people high hooking trailers or dropping trailers off the back of the truck, because they don't connect it properly. The kingpin doesn't latch, or like I said, they high hook it. The kingpin, goes over the front end of the fifth wheel there. So this company is creating a smart fifth wheel. And their idea behind this is, with everything getting smarter outside or inside the truck, it's time for things outside the truck to get smarter as well. So Fontaine Fifth Wheel, they have stepped up and they're doing that job. They've come out with a Smart Connect system. It works on the fifth wheel, and what it does is, you can see it has a little sensor in there inside the fifth wheel mechanism that indicates whether the fifth wheel is properly latched via an LED inside the driver's cab. It also has additional sensors in it that if something in the mechanism here is not functioning properly, or the fifth wheel is not latched, that same LED will flash, and it will also send a report to the carrier saying, hey, something is not right with this. We need to get this to a shop, get it checked out, and so forth, so on. Last little thing I'm going to go over here is, if you have a smart fifth wheel, why not have a smart kingpin too? You see right there, there's a company that is making a smart kingpin. What it is it really just has a bunch of sensors and wiring inside of it that it detects when a critical weight thresholds are put on the kingpin, or it can also detect other cracks and structural failures within the kingpin. It uploads the data to the truck, and then it also sends it to the carrier's desktop as well. Tells them whatever the issue is and brings attention to them for them to get that taken care of. So pretty cool. A few little trucking innovations coming out. Like I said, a lot of it surrounding EV stuff. There's more things below the stuff I read that was about EVs as well. But I will say that trucking is usually one of the last industries as far as anything on wheels to get like true innovation. You know what I mean? Like, all the technology goes to everywhere else, and trucks seem to be the very, very last to get it. So pretty neat stuff. That there's some things that have obviously needed technology implemented on, and the technology's been there, just no one has decided to do it. So
here's what I want to know. Everything they're bringing out now, you got smart TVs, smart kingpins. What's going to happen when that's the standard and they improve on that? Is it going to be the more smarter TVs and the more smarter kingpins? Like, what's going on with those names?
That's true, Matt. That's very true, right? You have to make sure they can back in the damn dock straight so they can. Oh my gosh, man. All right. So, what, dude, what I want to talk about is why I lost this money today. And I mean, a lot of people talk about it. It's been a big thing in the industry for a while. And it don't happen to me often, but when it does happen to me, I fucking hate it because it brings it back to my attention again and how stupid it really is, and how it's, to me, it's unjustified. But fees, specifically a rescheduling fee, bro. I'm gonna tell you what, that just pisses me off so bad. For you to charge me a fee for fucking telling you, hey, I need to change this appointment time, and well in advance, might I add, 23 hours and 22 minutes in advance.
You were past that 24-hour mark, bro.
But see, it isn't like it. But when you make the appointment, it doesn't say shit about that. All it says is rescheduling may be subject to a rescheduling fee. That's all it says when you initially make the fucking appointment. But anyway, man, like it was bullshit. I mean, I said 23 hours and 22 minutes. I tell them, hey, I need this done. I need this appointment changed. They didn't say nothing about the fee. Driver gets there this morning. They're saying, hey, I need to pay $305 before they let me in, or $345, sorry, before they let me into the gate. And too, like it really, I don't know, just pissed me off, man. Like really, really, really pissed me off. And I say I lost it because it had nothing to do with my customer, man. The first carrier that I booked, they ended up falling off the load. And so, I had to get the load picked up the next day, and adjust accordingly to that. So I I don't know. That stuff right there pisses me off. Like, again, it's one of those things that it's them doing something and charging us money just because they fucking can, and no other reason. Yeah. Like,
dude. I remember I had one of my customers when I was running drayage out in Long Beach, the shipper where we were packing these containers out, dude, it was like a 4-hour round trip. So they were having it, like, they packed them heavy, so you'd have to get a single cab, drive out there, and you had it took them 4 hours to load up these trucks. But dude, we went to this freaking industrial park where there would be 5 different buildings, and you have like 50 different loading docks. But you'd go to the address they gave you, and they'd say, "Oh no, that container's not stuff in here. You need to go here." My driver would drive, all around, and nobody would tell them where to go. And it would just end up being like one of the dock workers not having the proper information. But if I was 15 minutes late, I would have to bump that appointment, and I would get charged like $250. And it's unreal. Like it's such a double standard. Like, because you can't just ask your shipper or your customer for extra money half the time. Like, trying to have that conversation. And as a broker, you have to, there's a cost to everything. It's a cost of business. Saw a post today talking about like a big accident where a driver was outside of this or like a highway that he had to travel on, and they ended up getting stuck there for like a day or two, and it was just out of their control. But he didn't go to his customer asking for any money. He just told his carrier, "Hey, I'd split it." But the fact that you let them know almost 24 hours in advance and they didn't respond to you. But we all know, dude, you try to call them, you shoot them extra emails, they're like,
dude,
we'll let you know if they even get back to you. It's like, oh, we have him pinholed. Like,
oh man, that's just ridiculous. I'll tell you another story too here in a minute. Kyle, I'm sorry, bro. I know I'm supposed to be in our monthly meeting right now. I'm sorry. You'll have to schedule your monthly meetings accordingly so we can do the logistics lounge if you want me there. So, I mean, I could jump in the meeting right now if you want, Kyle, and we can have the meeting live on the logistics lounge. you just let me know, bro. I'll pull it up. We can do like 3 live streams in one show here. Man, that whole fee stuff, dude, it just, I don't know, man. Like, some fees I can understand, man. Like I get it, like a missed appointment fee, because there's a lot of these places, they make you make appointments so they can take care and control their traffic, and schedule workers accordingly and blase. And, if they slot you for a time and you're not there, well, that was a time someone else's freight could have been unloaded or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
I get that. But a rescheduling fee, like what? Because you had to fucking check 2 date boxes? You know what I'm saying? Like, $345. Like, dude, it wasn't even $25. Like, $345. Like, I don't understand whose time I'm paying for or who lost money by me telling.
Because Lord knows there's a driver there early waiting to, take up that time slot. Like, we've all had drivers show up early and they just squeeze themselves in and get out of the truck and go talk to the dock manager and be like, "Hey, you know, if anybody doesn't show up on time, I'll take that slot, and it works. But that's just bullying though, dude. $350 to reschedule.
Yeah, reschedule. I mean, like I said, I mean, I don't think there should ever be such thing as a rescheduling fee. I mean, maybe in the situation that like I call 2 hours before the appointment's there or some shit, you know, or the morning or the day of or something, you know, like I could study, but still $345. I mean, come on, bro. Like the person clicking those fucking buttons isn't making $345.
Yeah, I mean,
you know?
just like if it comes down to like production's getting shut down on the other end because you didn't pick up this load, by all means, you know, like I fucked up. Somebody fucked up along the way. But like, dude, if you're running a high operation where you have 17 loads going to the same spot from the same, you know, if you're not like really jeopardizing your business, like that is just bullying. And it's because Lord knows we can't go to our customer and be like, oh, you only paid, like I told you about that one dude. Oh, $25 an hour of detention after 2 hours. I can't go in there and say anything about that because what are they going to do? They're just going to go to somebody else. Like, there's a difference between like, I mean, there's reasonable fees out there, but like, that's gouging, bro. I have not heard anything like that before.
It is. I'm telling you, man. There are so many things in this industry, like as far as fees and so-called services, which you know, I'll talk about one of those here in a minute. Anyway, so yeah, man. You know, all just absolutely fucking ridiculous that happened to me, man. And the fee stuff it's just stupid what they do. You know, the rescheduling fee, the late fee, and it's just ridiculous amounts of money, you know. And I don't understand them. And but here, let me tell you this though. Here's a flip side. I think maybe I talked about this yesterday, maybe I didn't, but I had a truck that was in the dock getting fucking loaded, man. And the receiver emailed while they were in the dock saying, we cannot get you in until Monday. And the load was supposed to deliver today. So like I had to get that truck unloaded and pay that driver a tow new because the customer, the person who bought the product says, oh, we can't take it. Okay. So can I send you an invoice for the tow new that I had to pay then? Because I emailed you. Like them, it took them over 24 hours to get back to me. And they're one of those places, they only do it through a system. You can't call and talk to nobody. You can't email nobody. I got with the salesperson and they only contact they had was the buyer. So the buyer could, but anyway, point is yeah, you know, it's like, hey, you know, you're charging me a rescheduling fee, but you know, I can't send you an invoice for me having to pay a tow new because you couldn't get my truck in when it took you over a day to tell me you couldn't get my damn truck in. And so I kept it scheduled accordingly.
Yep.
Reefer freight, yes, Matt. It went to, if you're talking about the rescheduling fee, it was reefer. It went to a PFG Roma facility. I don't give a shit if it's reefer freight. I don't care if it is a load of human organs. There is no reason for you to charge me $345 for you to click 2 boxes and change a date.
If it's that case, I think they have the right to charge you an arm and a leg if it's human parts. You know, it's.
But to reschedule, I don't know.
No. You didn't catch the pun. An arm and a leg. An arm and a leg.
I get it. Maybe that.
I get it. You're mad. I know.
No. Why am I mad, bro? Nobody likes to lose money, man.
Oh shit, no, dude.
I mean,
I was booking some freight today, man, and I in my mind, I had, you know, plenty of offers, not getting a lot of them, but it's yeah, fuck losing money. I'll just reschedule that.
They are horrible, Matt. As far as their receiving, and I know that firsthand because I used to be a driver for PFG. So, dude, we used to be there in the mornings when they would do all the receiving at our facility, and dude, you would hear the drivers out there just bitching, bro, like complaining about the ridiculous lumper fees and the time that they spent there. And this is the same thing. The person brought 2 pallets. They were there for 2 hours. For 2 pallets. You figure my $345 would put me to the front of the fucking line. You know what I'm saying? Like
for 2 pallets?
2 pallets. 2 pallets. 2 pallets of fresh crab. 2 hours. Like an hour 50 minutes or something like that, but still 2 hours. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, that's what I did, man. Seafood. And back to this, Matt. he don't have any higher contacts, man. Like they're just a smaller seafood company that I do business with. So I mean, in the grand scheme of PFG's business, like they could find somebody else if they wanted to. So Costco is, I guess, is the best. I've never I think I've only delivered one load as a broker to a Costco, but I used to drop at the Costco in, is it Ontario or Fontana? One of those two. When I was a driver with Night Refrigerated, I used to go there and drop there all the fuck time. That place was massive, bro. You get lost going and delivering to a fucking Costco, dude. If you've ever, their facilities are like Amazon facilities before there were Amazon facilities. Like they're just gargantuan, dude. The only other place I've ever seen bigger than that is IKEA distribution centers. Like you think their stores are huge, bro? Man, dude, their distribution centers, I'm telling you, they're like 18 stories tall. They're fucking massive.
That's
bro.
wild.
Anyway,
Yeah, dude.
so
You got to check out the maps, dude. That Amazon out here in Mount Juliet, Tennessee, even out there in Lebanon, bro. Amazon is taking over, and I give it to the drivers. I would get lost out there. Like,
I don't think
I don't know what I'd do. And there's nobody out there to help you, man. Just like you're talking about, there's not anybody you can talk to. And if you're going to talk to somebody, it's going to be some doc where that's like, I don't know, go that way.
That's it, bro. Like that's how the IKEA ones are, dude. Is you roll into them, you check in, and like everything is dropping hook, everything. And in the place massive, they give you a trailer number and a spot number. And dude, like, you know, if you're a driver, been a doc, like it may or may not be there. And if it ain't there, life fucking sucks for you because, dude, it could be 5 minutes when you find the trailer. It could be an hour and a half before you find the trailer. Yeah. And there's nobody there. There's no office to go check into or talk to. There's like nothing because everything's done right there at the entry gate when you come in.
Yep. Go there and wait. Somebody will knock on your door when we're ready.
Yes, Matt, I'm glad you brought this up because this is my next thing. And I know everybody complains about this, so this is nothing new, but stupid ass lumpers, bro. I think that is like the biggest scam in the trucking industry that there is. I'm serious as shit. Why should I pay you for you to unload your own shit? I didn't buy this stuff. I'm not bringing this to you for no reason. This is your stuff. Now, I say that and I get it. They do it because it saves them on labor expenses and taxes and blah, 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 so forth, so on. But I mean, I don't know. Still, like, I think if you're going to have a lumper service, then like that needs to be something that is arranged at the shipping, at the billing when the product is bought. There's some, when I worked for Knight, matter of fact, and US Express, they had some of these bigger contracts that these places would normally charge you a lumper, but they would say, hey, you'll get a lumper fee. And then you come back, they say, never mind, it's been prepaid by the manufacturer. Like, hey, if you want to have lumpers, that's fine. But I don't think that should be a driver's responsibility to pay that. And I don't think it should be a broker's responsibility to pay that. And I'm going to tell you why. That is too easy for someone in that interchange to lose money. And especially when, for me as a broker to get paid back for it, I got to have a receipt. And I'll tell you, I've even had instances where one of my customers refused to pay for a lumper and I had to eat that cost.
That's what I was about to say. God forbid you try to bake it into your cost, and they're going to be like, oh, no, you're too expensive. And then you're going to end up losing. What is it? What are they charging these days? There's still like $300 for a lumper fee?
Dude, it depends, man. Hold on, bro. Let me, man, I think these two pallets, I'm going to scroll through there while we're talking. These two pallets, it was like $150, homie. For 2 pallets.
What? Dude, if I was a driver, I would say, give me a forklift for a pallet jack. I will move these myself.
Some of these places, they'll let you, but like then some of them they won't. And I'll tell you, like Walmart. So Walmart, I don't know if all of them still do it. I know they used to back when I was a driver. Some of them would let you. Walmart, you could go to and you can unload your own truck, but you have to break down the load and build it on a tie-high system like they do. So, even if the load is all fucking chocolate chip cookies, like you have to break down those pallets per what their order is. Because when they order it, they order a truckload of cookies. They're like, okay, 2 of these pallets of cookies are going to go to this store and a pallet and a half to this store. So when they pull it off the truck, they break it down like that. So a lot of drivers don't know how to do that. And then the ones that try, it takes them forever. And then I've seen drivers forced to buy a lumper if they're in the dock for more than 2 hours, which is funny because if I buy a lumper and I'm in the dock for 2 hours because of you, that's perfectly fine. But anyway, so
you're gonna end up having to pay that. You're gonna end up having to pay detention and for a lumper. Golly, what are these cats out here doing? Is pushing us around.
Dude, it's a racket. Ever had a customer expect the driver to count 3,000 cases of seafood?
Oh, they got phone apps now. Yeah, hell yeah.
I haven't, bro. I haven't had that. I've honestly, as a broker, I've never had a shipper require a driver like hands-on piece count. I've never had. I have though. When I used to deliver, I used to do ice cream and damn it, dude. There was something else I did. May have been seafood, but those two customers, they used to have you stand and watch it be loaded. You used to have a sheet in your hand and you would have to check off. Like as they loaded it, the loader would say 1 pallet, 300 cases of, fish poop. You check it off. 2 pallets, 460 cases of, fish guts, and you check it off and so forth, so on. But no, I personally have never had one count.
Fish poop and fish guts. That's a hot commodity these days.
It probably is. Kyle, I'm assuming that's, oh shit, sorry. Hold on, Matt. Kyle, I'm assuming that's you. $500 lumper day. Kyle, if that's you, how many pallets was it, bro? Or was it a truckload? Regardless, even if it's a truckload, how ridiculous is that shit? $500 for one guy to unload that truck. And
sounds like we're in the wrong industry. I'll go stand outside and I'll unload your truck.
You and I both know they're paying that dock worker $16-17 an hour. And they're paying the person that sits there and collects the checks, they're paying them $16-17 an hour. So, you paid that company, let's just say $450, aside from the labor that it actually costs to unload that truck. $450 you paid those people for fucking what? What? Like
fat cats, yeah.
I get, okay, $50 for the hour or 2 hours of labor that it took. Cool. Throw yourself another $75 just for GP.
Oh, don't forget about the liability insurance.
Yeah,
that's our problem.
Absolutely freaking ridiculous, man. Let's see. Big money in seafood. Dude, yeah, yes and no. It depends.
Catch a claim, dude.
It depends on
claims are death.
It depends on who you get with, man. So I deal with 2 seafood companies, and I don't do a ton of stuff for them because they're smaller, which most seafood companies are. And so they're very cost driven, but I will say that I could get my seafood customer to pay me near truckload rate for 5 or 6 pallets versus trying to get a produce customer to pay near truckload rate for 5 or 6 pallets, only because it is expensive. I think the load that I did today, that one to PFG, I think that one was almost $100,000 for those 2 or 3 pallets. I did one yesterday for them to Maryland. That one was 5 pallets, and I think it was $210,000 value for those 5 pallets. So, I don't know. I do okay off them. I'm sure other people do better on seafood stuff, but yeah, there's money in it. It does suck with the insurance stuff, man. Dude, a full truckload of this customer stuff, Kyle, you'd have to, if you're still watching, you'd have to remind me, but I think the first truckload we ever did for them was like just under $500,000. Dude, try to find a carrier with $500,000 in damn insurance. That is near impossible, man. Near impossible, dude. We ended up having to go get a rider insurance policy and tack on like another $350 to the shipper to get them to help cover that additional insurance on that thing. So it's definitely a niche thing, man. And yeah, seafood's good stuff. It's good paying. It's whatever, but it's a pain in the ass. And man, I'm fortunate that we've never had an issue. Knock on wood, but yeah, ice cream. I don't know. I've never done ice cream as a broker. I did do it as a carrier. I loved ice cream only because I used to pick it up in Arkansas, and then it always went to Vegas, to Henderson, Nevada, and I always made it there the day before my appointment. So I would park at the terminal and then go get drunk on the strip and then go back to my truck and sleep it off and wait till the next day.
And then you find Rob in the cab eating some ice cream.
Dude, believe it or not, bro, ice cream, you wouldn't think so. That was a high security product, man. Like they used to put the bolt seals on those damn things, dude. And man, two or a temperature recorder, and they put a GPS tracker in the load themselves, in addition to the truck being tracked. And when we were on those loads, we you could not stop for more than like 10 hours, or like you could do your break and that was it. And when you went to Henderson, they required you to go to the terminal in North Las Vegas off of Craig Road for you to park before your appointment and shit. So, but I mean, yeah, I think, dude, I mean, I don't know, but that's probably a couple $100,000 in retail value in ice cream. Ice cream ain't cheap. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, well, dude, even like I remember, shit, it was a few years ago, but I had a prospect I was working on and trying to ship sugar from Mexico up to the U.S. And dude, like the value on it, the like SOPs they had in line for that were insane. And then I go and look it up, and that's like one of the most stolen commodities of all time. Like it's up there with electronics. So you got to think like the cost of just to get the product to make ice cream, have it packaged, and then send it out. But you get one little broken box on there, a whole load's gone.
Yeah. This was JB. JB, man. If you ain't doing nothing, jump in the show, bro. Jump in the show. We'll send you a link. LaRon.
Who's that?
LaRon, what's up, homie? Hey, if you're watching, man, you or Elise, y'all want to jump on the show? It's Freestyle Friday. We're just literally sitting here talking about whatever, just bitching about things, man. JB, that's crazy that you had a $500 lumper on a $526 load. You see that shit? That is nuts, bro. That is nuts right there, man. Matt, yeah, mine is self-insured too. Coincidentally, which it's funny you brought that up, is for 2 loads, I tacked on extra money for us to get a big rider insurance policy. And sorry, bro, brain fart. Oh, and then I ended up talking to their accounting lady, Shannon, and I was telling her, or she was like, Rob, why did we do this? And I said, well, we had to get the extra insurance. And she's like, why? I have $1 million in damage insurance. And I was like, really? And she's like, yeah. She's like, don't ever worry about that again. She's like, if the truck has $100,000, that's all they need. I don't care. We can cover the rest of it. I'm like, oh shit. Like, dude, that's freaking what's up. So yeah.
So I was talking about yesterday with Dan, bro. Get to know your accountant woman. She will give you some knowledge.
Yeah, dude. Dude, they're real cool people out there, man. They're one of the reasons that like I like dealing with smaller companies and stuff, because like the only person I don't know there, or like as far as like the people that deal with logistics and money is the owner. Like I know the guy who runs the whole show. I don't know if he's a VP or whatever. I just know his name is Scott. I know him. I know all of his sales ladies. I know the accounting team, and it does me good, dude, because it's another one of those things. Like I can be $100 or $200 more or whatever on a rate, and he'll call me and say, Rob, can you for sure do it for that? I got something to do it lower, but like you take care of me, I'll give it to you if you're 100%. Yeah, bro, I'm good. All right, cool, send it. So yeah, but yeah, they're so sure lumpers. Anyway, dude, I'm gonna tell you a story about these lumpers, man. So when I worked at PFG, there was a thing that went down there that I don't know the 100% on it, so this is a little bit of hearsay, but I do know some of it's true. So one of the guys that worked at our location, his brother or cousin was the person who ran or owned the lumper company. So they used to have their own dock worker team, like their own loaders and unloaders. And then when this one guy got hired, they had a meeting about saving money, and he brought up the lumper thing. Hey, my cousin, my brother, whatever, he owns a lumper service. We can bring them in here, save us X amount of dollars. Cool. Come to find out, they were overcharging carriers, And the guy who worked at PFG, he was getting a kickback from his brother or cousin off of all of this stuff. And it ended up, dude, it was, just a crazy thing to me. It's just an example of like how it's a racket, man. Like, there is incentive for these companies to do this beyond just saving on labor costs, man. And again, it's another one of those expenses that, maybe it does ultimately roll back on the customer because they reimburse us for it. But again, like, here's the other crazy part of it is these lumper places, they never have a convenient way of fucking paying the lumper fee. Never. It's always, only com check, but no T check. Only debit card, but only if your debit card was issued in Uganda. Only cash, but only if it's in Russian rubles. You know what I mean? It's always the dumbest shit. And then, or some of these drivers, like some of these drivers, they don't have $250 in their bank account to pay a lumper fee at 3:00 in the morning because, my accounting team's not there, or, they're not carrying around $300 in cash to pay for a freaking lumper fee. And, I don't know. I think it's just really messed up, man. It's just one of those things that I think, is just a really shitty part of the industry, bro. It goes into that fee stuff, man. It's just like everybody's out to screw everybody, like any chance they get when it comes to money in this industry. And I don't know. I don't understand. I really don't. Like, what'd you say? What did you talk about with Dan? And Dan said it yesterday. This is a what, 1 something trillion dollar
$176 trillion industry.
Yeah. Dude, there's
plenty of fucking money out there, dude. You ever think there's not freight? Go look at the port reports. Like, see how many TUs are coming through Houston or Long Beach at any given time. Like, breaking records. There is so much money out there.
I know.
But,
nuts,
$300 to the little guy that's not getting a piece of the pie of your $1 billion business. Like, yeah, I can eat that. Go enjoy your outing to Dubai or some shit.
JB, what's up, brother? Can you hear us, JB? Oh, man.
Looks like he's rolling back in the cut.
He is rolling. You can see he's rolling. We just can't hear him. That sucks. You can just be along for the ride. You'll be our background. You'll be like the background noise.
Dude, I wish they had a frontward camera so
that
we
would
could
be
see
cool.
That'd be neato.
I don't know. His Bluetooth just must not be connected because he's been on here several times on his phone. So
yeah, it is what it is. Did you hit up LaRon?
I did. I don't know if he's still watching. I'll send him a message and find out what he's doing, man. That'd be fun to have him on. Him and you want to come on the show? The messed up thing is I not only have to DM him, I have to DM his wife.
Well, you know what's irking me right now? So
What?
I have CCR as requested by Mr. Bill Robinson in the background, and he has not chimed in once today.
Dude, I like Bill, man. Did you see?
It's cool.
Did you read that email that he wrote between me, you, and Desmond, like being all like super professional? Like I was like, bro, like we're all friends here, man. There's no reason for you to use all these big fancy words, okay?
He's cool. He's cool. And the reason, so like getting Desmond on, so I posted up that I'm a shareholder of the Packers, and he was like, "Oh, dude, I got to get my boy on from Bear Down." It's like, let's go.
He told in that email, he said, don't hold it against Hunter for that Packers thing in his signature or something like that. And I was,
dude, that's just, just a side gig I have going on. Actually have where's my stuff at? Like every year I get tickets. So I'm actually a Green Bay Packers shareholder. So one year we're gonna go up to Green Bay, Rob. We're gonna wear some cheese heads. Man, I'm an important part of the business, dude. I get the letters and everything. I was not pleased about letting go of Aaron Rodgers, though. Been a little boycott on that, but
dude, hey, isn't it crazy that like y'all let go of him and then like the dude got hurt? You know what I'm saying? Like, That's what always happens when like a player leaves their franchise team. You know what I mean? Emmitt Smith, another example. Like he didn't get hurt, but look, dude, he left the Cowboys all because Jerry Jones was like, no, I'm not going to renew you for the same exact contract that I signed you for, even though you've broken X number amount of records since then, blase, blase, blase. He goes to the Cardinals, he plays 1 year, and he's out.
Well, Rodgers is coming back.
Yeah.
I think he's got one more Lombardi in him. And then he's going to go and be a coach.
Yeah, if you say so. I don't know. I've never been an Aaron Rodgers fan.
He's going to take his team on some 7-day blackout retreats, Go sit in a cave.
I've never been a fan of his, man. I mean, not like I think he's a horrible human being. It's just, I don't know. I just never got the hype about it. It's like I never got the hype about fucking Tom Brady. I just don't understand it. Like, dude.
We don't talk about Tom Brady. That man ruined my childhood as a Dolphins fan.
Yeah. That guy is, I don't know, something wrong with him. I guess when you get to the level of making money that he has, that like you just, I don't know what that do with Staken messing up what he had going. JB, what's up? What in the flippy dippy, JB? I don't think your headset's connected, bro, Cephas.
He's trying.
It's something. I don't know what it is. He'll keep trying. He'll be on in a minute. He never had this issue, so I don't know what's wrong.
No.
But, man, I was about to talk about something else, dude. You fucking threw me off, and I forgot what it was now. I don't even know. Oh, you're talking about Aaron Rodgers, but I think that's all I had to say about that guy.
I'll tell you, the Cowboys are probably regretting letting go of old Zeke Elliott this year. The dude's having a pretty good season with the Packers. Well, the Packers suck, but not the Packers, the Patriots.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I can't. I'll say, like, to me, honestly, it doesn't really matter what team the Cowboys have. Their story is the same thing every time, bro. Like, dude, we could literally have every NFL great you could think of. Like, make your dream team, and the Cowboys will still do the same shit every season. Like, start off, win a game or 2 or 3, lose a game, win a couple games, lose a game, make it to the playoffs, fuck it up in the first round, or make it to the wild card, win the wild card, get to the playoffs, fuck it up in the first round. Doesn't matter. That's all they do. It's all they've done for the past 20-something years. And yeah, that's why every year.
There we go.
There you are. What's up, bro, Beefus?
Not a whole lot, just driving.
Where you at, bro?
I'm in the middle of the woods, Georgia. Gonna spit out on 16 in Savannah. I'm gonna head to Florida.
Hey man, stop by Statesboro for me.
I'm fixing to go through there, actually.
Hell yeah, bro. I spent many days down there, but 16 is the worst highway in the United States. That is the most boring stretch of road I've ever. Dude, I hate it.
Tell him, JB, we could list about 30 more.
The whole state of Indiana, shit.
Yeah. Isn't that fucking true? In Illinois, bro. That's like the.
I don't know. Indiana's kind of cool, dude. You drive through those big old windmill farms. Like that shit freaked me out the first time I did that. It was nighttime, and I just saw a bunch of red blinking lights out in the middle of these fields. Didn't even know they existed, but not a whole lot going on.
How you fellas been this week?
We have been good, bro. We've been all right. It's been an okay first week back. I've made money. I've lost money. You win some, you lose some. How was your holidays, bro?
Pretty boring.
Yeah.
For the most part. Worked as soon as I got off Christmas. I got back to work. Had a solid week with Warner, and then it's kind of starting to peter out a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that load I hauled today with that $500 lumper originally paid me like $340. Then I got some deadhead miles. I had to go find an empty, so I got an extra 90 miles or something. Then ended up paying me that $526. But I thought that was crazy. I jump on y'all talking about the lumper shit. I was just like, that shit boils my blood, man. He handed me that receipt, and I'm like, $500 for what? Y'all hand unloading this shit?
Dude, it's a fucking racket, bro. It's ridiculous, man. It is absolutely ludicrous. The lumper fees, man. Like I don't know how long it's been around. I mean, I first started driving in the civilian world in 2008. It was going on then, so I'm assuming it's been on for a while. But man, like that is a racket for sure, man. And I don't know. I again, one of those things. Hey, do it if you want to do it, but that shouldn't be something that falls on the driver or the fucking broker having to come out of pocket for, regardless.
It should be on the customer 100%.
Yeah, regardless whether you're reimbursed for it, because hey, I see it like this: the less money that exchanges hands, and I don't mean like amount, I mean like times and for what reasons. You know what I mean? The better. You know what I mean? Like, hey, that the freight costs $300, like that's the bill you're going to get. You know what I mean? Like I don't have to do it, say 300, and then we're arguing over $200 lumper and then $50 in detention. You know what I mean? It's like, oh my Jesus, it's just an absolute headache. So that's nuts though. 500. Where'd you deliver to?
Some warehouse in Spartanburg.
Yeah.
Kimberly Clark load.
Oh.
And you had like 5 guys working on one truck. Like I can understand if it was like maybe 1 or 2 guys or something, but you had like 5 dudes working on my truck. It was insane. The last time I saw a $500 lumper receipt was a load I did for PLS, delivered to Cisco in New Braunfels. They unloaded me in 15 minutes, and I sat there for 8 hours. And it was all plastic water bottles. So ran around. They didn't break them down or nothing. Straight $500 for the whole trailer. And had to pay that shit. I never got my money for that load on that $500 lumper. I'm so mad.
Crazy. I think the highest one I've ever paid as a driver, like, I don't know, is maybe $300 or something like that. I will tell you I talked about this earlier. There was 2 places that I would go that I would unload it myself. And it's only because all you had to do was unload it and count the pieces. That was it. Like you didn't have to break it down or nothing. And the load was always plastic containers, and they were in boxes. Dude, it was so easy. You could see every single box. The damn pallets weighed like 75 pounds, and it went to it was like a food manufacturing facility. We used to bring their packages for them to package it in, and then they'd send it out to the stores or whatever. But that was the only place that I ever did it at, because they asked me one time if I could do it because they were shorthanded, and I was like, yeah, if I don't have to break it down, I could do it. And then I just happened to say, hey, what would the lumper fee have been for this? And they were like, oh, 125, 50, whatever bucks it was. And I was like, son of a bitch. So I sent a message tonight and said, hey, I had to unload this truck, because they couldn't do it. And they said, oh, but what's the lumper fee? And I told them, and they sent me a comp check for it, bro. So the few times I went back there, I got paid like $150 for it was to unload that shit. It only took like 30 minutes. It was as fast as you could pull them off. Like as soon as they put you in a dock, you go in there and load it. As soon as you pull them off, count it, you're fucking done. Yeah. Tried it at Walmart one time. I never do that shit again. I was on that dock for like an hour and a half, and I think I broke down like 1 pallet.
Well, they took a lot of advantage of a lot of people during COVID because you couldn't go in and use the bathroom. They wouldn't allow you in the warehouse. You had to pay a lumper fee. Like, that's bullshit. Like, I don't care what COVID says or restrictions. But like, if I get to unload this and I don't have to pay for it or whatever, that's what I want to do. I remember watching a guy one time blow up, ready to come to fisticuffs with the fucking warehouse because they were like, you're not going to touch it. It was like, it's 2 pallets. 2 pallets I'm pulling off the truck. Wouldn't let them do it. And just raising hell. And all that stuff needs to get handled on the back end between the customer and whoever's getting it, because that shit is ridiculous.
I agree, because it also like takes additional time, because like they never tell you what the fucking lumper fee is up front. You know what I mean? So you have 2 hours to get in touch with someone to get the damn money. You know what I mean? They tell you after you've already been sitting in the dock for an hour and 45 minutes, and then you as a driver got to call the broker, and then it's however long that takes for them to get back to you. You know what I mean? So I agree with you, man. I said it's something that should be handled on the back end, man, just for like ease of like the money not changing hands that much, and B for efficiency. You know what I mean? And yeah, they may have you pull out the dock, but still, you as a driver are still sitting there for an additional 30, 45 hour, whatever it is, until you get that lumper check and stuff. So
yeah, well, that's the big thing with those grocery warehouses. I worked at U.S. Foods. We had lumpers there too, But it's like all you're doing is outsourcing your labor. You don't want to hire the extra employees because you don't want it on your payroll to unload these trucks. So you hire the lumper service. Like, I get that part of the transaction, but like, just nut up as a company, hire employees, which helps the county or city you live in because you put more jobs out there, and just unload the damn trucks. It's your shit that you ordered to go in your warehouse so you can ship it to your store. Why am I paying you to unload the shit? It's your shit.
I just thought about JB.
Yeah.
I think I know another reason why they don't do it is so they don't have to worry about unionization.
Oh, 100%.
Maybe. You know what I mean? Most dock workers are unionized work. Maybe that's another reason. They're like, we ain't going to deal with this shit.
Yeah, the more you have, the bigger the union.
Company. LeRon, what's up, broski?
What's going on, my guy? How y'all doing, man?
Dude, been a while since we seen you.
Man, I've been around here hiding, bro. I've been around here hiding. Nah, I right before the holidays and stuff, man. I moved, so I had quite a bit going on with that, and just trying to get settled in the new home and stuff like that. And as you see, I ain't in the garage no more, man. I got a shop now, so
Hey,
yeah, we got a shop now, so that's where I'll be at. I probably won't stay out here too long today though, because it's cold as shit up here in Arkansas. I don't know if y'all got that snow or not, but it's cold. Or I'm in Missouri now. I'm actually not in Arkansas anymore, but it's pretty cold up here today.
Yeah, no, I think it's right now. Dude, right now we have the windows open in our house at 62.
Man, I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, we have the windows open right now. It's just now sunny. It's been rainy and nasty all day, but yeah.
It's been like snowing and stuff up here or whatever, and then it's I think it's supposed to rain again tonight, and then we set to have like they saying it's gonna be like a pretty bad snowstorm at the top of the week, so we've been just kind of getting prepared for that, going out and getting the bread and milk and all that good stuff, and just getting ready for that.
That's what's up. Hey, how far did you move from where you were? Like 30 miles, 100 miles, 50 miles?
Roughly about 45 miles. So not far. I just moved on the other side of the border. Man, I got a real good deal on this house, man, and
maybe tell me.
I got a real good deal on the house, and it came with a shop and stuff like that. So, in this market, you don't hear that type of stuff, So, a guy, I ran across a cat, and he really just blessed me, man. So, I just come up this way, and I'm in the country now. I ain't in the city no more. So, it's what's up, man. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, that's good, bro. I mean, I was asking because I was going to ask, if you'd moved like 200 miles, I was going to ask like how it was affecting your business, like if it was doing you any better, being in like a like a different market, you know what I mean? But 45 miles really don't make that big of a difference.
Well, to be honest, man, it's actually to move where I'm at now, it's actually like affected us in a really good way, because I'm sitting in between, like almost smack dab in the middle of the Joplin market now, and then Northwest Arkansas, and then Casey ain't too far up the road, so. It's actually been really good for us because Northwest Arkansas slowed down so much. So I've been able to pick up, more work out the Joplin area.
Joplin's a good market, bro. A lot of people don't know about Joplin market, bro. That's like a little.
Man, don't be telling everybody, bro. I gotta get my money first, man. Don't be telling everybody.
Oh, what's that, dispatcher? I need to go to Joplin. Oh shit, I'm on my way. Let me drop this off.
It's a nice little.
I know, right?
It is. It's a nice little honey hole, man. For all kinds, for whether you are up there like LeRon doing short stuff or long stuff, like it's got some good stuff comes out. You can think about it, middle of no fucking where, Missouri, but dude, there's a lot of.
Well, and then it's the good thing about it is it kind of sits. It sits perfectly kind of in the tri-state area, and I know a lot of people wouldn't think, but Kansas is right there, and then obviously Missouri, Texas is not very far. Which I don't really do Texas, but Oklahoma and all that good stuff. So I mean, it's actually, especially if you're in the agri and stuff like that. Like, I'm gonna be honest, this is where it's at. So, but I do mostly short stuff. So, But it's solid.
I hate Joplin, bro. I fucking hate that place. Dude, there was like one of the biggest sucks of my driving career, man. Happened in Joplin, and it kind of, it's now I think about it, it's small, but at the time, like it made me so mad because the DOT officer was just being an asshole, and then I had to deal with it for like the next 4 months, and then it ended up just like getting like thrown out. So, but. Yeah, I hate Joplin, bro. Like, I got a massive ass overweight ticket there, man. And, oh my Jesus! I mean, they ended up only paying a couple $100 for it, but took like half my day to deal with this crap in the initial start. And anyway, whatever. So yeah, but
well, I mean, I would tell everybody, you come up this way, you better know how to get around them scales. You better know what you're doing, man, because you know, Missouri DOT do not play. You know, they are very, you know, I mean, I guess if you're from here, you know, you're familiar with this area and they familiar with you, then it's okay. But you know, for as you know, not being from around here and stuff like that, which they just now getting kind of acclimated to our company and stuff like that. Which I mean, this has been a market that I've always ran, but you know, moving here and stuff, they're starting to see us more and stuff like that, and. You know, this is just one of those states where, you know, you gotta have your business all the way in order when you come in here, because if you're doing anything, you know, they gonna jam you up, you know, for the smallest little thing. So, you know, I tell everybody, if you're gonna run this market, you better have it together.
Did you change up all your tags and everything to Missouri?
Nah, so right now, I'm probably gonna, you know, just keep everything out of Arkansas because it's quite a bit more expensive to run a business out of Missouri. Man, their taxes are a lot higher, and you know all this stuff there. So I got it set up to where I can, because I still got the manager down in Arkansas, so I'm just, you know, leaving it how it is. I don't want to do all the switching up and stuff. You know, not yet, because I'm still new here. I only been up here like 3 months. So, you know, right now, you know, I want to keep it how it is because, you know, it's just so much more up here to, you know, register out of this state and, you know, get your tags and IFTA and all that other stuff. They're a lot more expensive.
I just know up here in Tennessee, even though I'm just driving a four-wheeler, like, having a Tennessee tag and a Tennessee license makes a world of a difference, because if they see you with an out-of-state tag, the cops are coming after you.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of like that around here. But I mean, I live in such a small area. There's nobody here really. So I mean, this little town, the little town that I'm in, you know, it's under 2,000 people here. It's really small. Everybody knows each other. You know, of course, I was getting kind of crazy looks and stuff when I first came here, because I'm only, you know, it's only like 2 black people in this whole city. So, you know, people was kind of just, you know, hey man, who are you? Where you from? And stuff like that. But they got acclimated to me very, very quickly. I sat down and met with the mayor and some city officials and stuff like that, and officers and stuff like that. And it's been cool. It's just like anything else. You just got to get acclimated, and you know, just give a place an opportunity to see your face. But you know, it's really small. So I haven't really had no issues thus far. It just took a little bit of time for you know, people to just kind of get used to me.
So you're making quick work, being there 3 months, already sitting down with the mayor and the cops and everything. That's how it is.
Man, you know how I do.
200 people that actually live there, and the rest of them are out just hiding.
Okay, here's the thing: is LeRon is leaving out the story of why he was able to talk to the mayor and the cops and all these people. See, he's making it sound all professional, all right? Like he walked in the mayor's office. I think there's something more nefarious behind that.
Nah, man. Honestly, okay. So I'm gonna tell you what it was, man. Like, you know, I've been trying to get in the country for a while. You know, I came up in the country, you know, raising chickens and stuff like that. And when I came up here, you know, I wanted to start another little business. You know, just like producing chickens and eggs and stuff like that. And when I first got here, they was like, hell no, nah. Like. You know what I'm saying? You know, we can't just, you know, allow you to come in, because there's a lot of chicken farms and stuff around here. So basically, Right. And I think they kind of looked at me like that. So I ended up going to like some of the city council meetings and stuff. And they ended up waiving the ordinance for me. So I could do it. So, it started with that. And then, for me meeting the police, man, it was just some shit. Like I was just kind of like in my yard drinking because I got like this little breezeway or whatever that I hang out in. And I was just, out there having a couple drinks and police stopped and was, introduced themselves. I introduced my stuff and, it just kind of went from there. But I ain't got in no trouble up here yet. I ain't trying to do none of that. I'm trying to, keep my nose clean and all that good stuff.
That's cool though, man. That definitely that'd make me feel good, especially small towns like that. Like you do good, you're a good person. They take care of their own.
And they do, man. That's one thing I can say about the town I'm in, which is it's Anderson, Missouri. And if you ever around this way, which I don't know why you would come around this way, but if you ever come around this way, look me up for sure. It's a great little town to be a part of. I'm enjoying it. I'm loving the people here. I get a lot of support, from the citizens here for as my company. They push my company, and then for as my I got like which Rob knows this. One of my nicknames is Blacks. So I started what's called Blacks Market. And basically what we do is, fresh produce, which, I don't really have any now because it's cold, but, chickens and stuff like that. We cook plates and stuff. Just, just that hometown grandma, grandpa on the farm type of feel. We kind of just brought that here, which I couldn't do in Arkansas because they have laws where you cannot sell stuff that you produce on your homestead. So that was one of the things that I've wanted to do for quite a while, and they just kind of opened up the door for me to be able to come in and do that. And I've gotten mad support here, man. I've made some good money. Around Christmas time, we were selling fried turkeys and smoked turkeys and stuff like that to the citizens, man. Everybody just they jumped on it, man. They gave me an opportunity, so it's been awesome, man.
That's great, dude.
That is great.
I love to hear that.
How's the fam, dog? How's Elise and the kiddos?
Man, they good, man. Everybody good for the most part. The kids still doing their homeschooling thing, and me and Elise, honestly, we actually these last couple of weeks kind of been hellacious for us because we had I have always had my insurance for my company through Progressive. Well, we found out probably, I would say, a month and a half ago that the agent that I had been using, basically since I opened my company, when I was doing my renewals, instead of him just doing a regular renewal, what he was doing was starting my policy completely over. So it was causing my premiums would never go down. So we kind of just been fighting with them a little bit and stuff like that, and trying to see what's going on. So I ended up switching insurances or whatnot, and when I finally did get to the actual Progressive and not the agency, they was like, man, what's going on? Why are you paying so much money? This, that, and the third. And we looked into it, and that's what they were doing. And just so people know, I want to put this out here, not to be telling on nobody or nothing like that, but these agents, when you go and when you first sign up with them, they get 75 to 85% commission off your premium. So obviously, they're gonna try to keep that cost high and stuff like that. And mine was just kind of through the roof. I think this last year when I went back, they had me quoted at I was still at like $30,000 a year, and I didn't know nothing about it because I don't sell insurance, I don't deal with that stuff. And it was just, I was like, man, why is my insurance still so high? And we kind of shopped around, and I ended up being able to get it for like $9,000 a year. And so they're doing an investigation right now, and I'm supposed to be getting, the difference back, which is, there's a comma in there. You know what I'm saying? So we've been working on that and just trying to like restructure things for us, the insurance. So it's been a little bit of hell going on around here for us that, but we got it worked out. So I'm hoping I can, save quite a bit of money this year.
That's what's
How
up,
many
bro.
trucks do you have?
Hold
Well,
on.
go ahead, Rob.
Sorry. Hello, Lauren. I'm sorry, JB. I don't want to cut you off. We gotta give love to one of our number one fans here, one of the lounge lizards. Lauren, how are you doing? We are so excited to have you here. Thank you for joining the lounge. Lauren, if you want to jump in here and hang out with us, it's Freestyle Friday. We're just chilling. So I can
It's about due time, Lauren.
yeah, Lauren, for
We've been in the shadows for all these weeks.
Yeah, and you just come in here and chill with us. And sorry, JB, I didn't mean to cut you off, bro. LaRon, did you hear what he asked you?
Yeah. So I mean, Rob, you know me. I've always ran a pretty extensive fleet, man. I've always been at like 10 or more. But here recently, with what's been going on the last couple of years, and then you know how high insurance is and fuel and stuff like that, I actually downsized quite a bit. So right now, I'm just running my unit. I'm looking at. I want to see what the what's going to happen with the first quarter. What's going to happen with the second quarter? I'll probably make my decision at the end of the second quarter, and if everything kind of it picks up, then I'll put some more trucks out here. But it just became a huge hassle for me to keep people in the truck and keep things kind of running consistently. So I got tired of the headache and downsize.
Yeah, I feel you there. Yeah, I was curious how many trucks you had with that insurance being that high. That's crazy they did that to you. So that's one of
Man,
our biggest expenses. It's insane. I've never paid more than $800 a month for insurance.
Hey,
man,
JB,
they was busting my head, man, and honestly, I just didn't know, and all this time, the guy I was dealing with, I've been dealing with him for over a decade, so I just never it became one of those situations where I just trusted him, and just didn't really bat an eye, didn't shop, just kind of, I made mistakes, I didn't do what I was supposed to do, and it bit me in the ass.
dude, I want to say two things. One, I can't believe you're still fucking getting business being with Progressive. LaRon, you gotta get away from those fucking people, bro. I'm telling you, like
Yeah.
as a broker, I'm telling you, get away from them. There is
Which I did. I switched my policy. I switched over my carrier this week, who I'm getting my insurance from. And one thing I did notice right before all this happened, I would go book loads, man, and folks would be like, "Man, we don't work with Progressive."
because they don't pay out them, Lloyd's of London, and man, there's another one, dude, that I can't remember, but there's like 3 insurance agencies, dude, that brokers aren't dealing with, bro, because they don't pay out on claims. They always find bullshit reason not to, and in other issues and stuff too, man. They're also, and I'm not trying to say anything bad about them as a company, any of these people as a company. I'm sure they do some okay business, but they're those 2, Progressive, Lloyd's of London, and whatever the other one is, I'll figure it out and I'll name it later. But they're some of those insurance places that they're giving insurance to these fraudsters and these scammers.
Right.
Like they're like, hey, if you're gonna pay the premium every month, we don't give a fuck how shady you are as long as we get our money. And that is important because a lot of these insurance agencies, when they do business with a carrier or a broker, they have specific things that policy that says if this ends up being a double broker thing or a fraudulent thing or a scam, that whatever, we will not pay out on the claim. And so, yeah, tons of brokers are going with us. I don't know if our main company does insurance with them, but I have a note for, like, with my company, we have each agent has an office. So my office is 7A. So when you do a load under my office and you go to do the carrier insurance, like, I got a little thing that says, like, does not like Progressive. I don't fucking want Progressive. Like, I don't want to. If you're a carrier and you got Progressive, I don't want to do business with you. Lloyd's London, I don't want to do business with you. I'm sorry. Like, you may be an awesome driver and you're going to do me right, but your insurance company, like, presents too large of a risk to me and my customer if something goes wrong. And I'll agree with JB. That's a lot of money, dude. I know a guy right now, he's paying, I think he's paying $1,700 a month for a 2-truck fleet. And he's got a 2-year-old MC.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I think that's what he's paying. Yeah.
I started off paying around 8 something Then it went down to 7, 6. Now I'm paying around $500 a month.
LeBron,
Just
you
for
need to give
myself.
JB. You need to give a JB, bro.
If you want to, I'll shout my guy out. His name's Tyler, and he works for Heritage Insurance Agency out of Louisville, Kentucky. You can look them up, and then my insurance is through Daily Underwriters of America. I don't know how, why, when I first got my authority, for some reason they were like, we want to insure this guy. And I've been with them ever since, and nobody can beat them. I have guys call me every single year talking that same game, be like, let me see what I can do with you, see what I can do. And I show them the numbers, and they're like, I can't do nothing with you. So I just stay with them.
Man, who I'm with now, man, I'm gonna give them a chance, man. Like, they got me down. I'm right at like 850. So with the one truck, so I'm gonna get that around for a little while. But one thing, and I encourage every carrier out here, when it's time to renew, go in a month early and go to your agent and have them shop you, man. And that's where I made my biggest mistake was just, and one thing that they were doing to me is, I would go in and be like, hey, would you shop me? They wouldn't, never bring me no quotes back, and I trusted my agent, man. I really did. And, I took a lot of my partners over there to him, and it just, I just didn't know dude was doing me like that, man. I wish I had known, because I would have said, like, right now, the difference is based on the math we did with the current agent that I have now. The difference is somewhere between $30,000 and $40,000. So that's how much money I actually lost by not, going out here and shopping and not seeing what opportunities were out here for me. So I mean, I encourage everybody. Man, bro, when I found out, like, oh my God, is he like? I mean, Rob knows this. In the spring and then in like the early summer and stuff, I do a lot of relief work. So when these storms and stuff come through, like, if you're in Arkansas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Missouri, I do a little bit of Tennessee. A lot of times before FEMA, them tornadoes and stuff hit, and hurricanes and all of that, a lot of times we go in before FEMA does. So
you just did a post about that, I think, like helping out with a tornado effort. I just saw that on your page like last week or the week before.
Yeah, bro. And I mean, that's something I've done since my company is open, man. We've always, that's kind of like our way to get back. Well, this year is the first year, like, and usually we pay for all of that out of our pocket. Like, we'll go buy truckloads of water. We'll go buy, canned goods, soft lines, and, just little stuff like that and taking it to these different communities. And this year is one of the first years where I'm actually not going to be able to fund it myself. So I put together a GoFundMe just to kind of, try to build that account, because I keep an account. It's a relief account, and I usually try to keep roughly somewhere between $40,000 and $50,000 in it. And that's just to, when these storms hit, that pays for my fuel to go. It pays for me to be able to buy, water or whatever we're going to take into these areas. And this year was, this is the very first time where we're not going to be able to fund it out of our own pocket. So, when I started looking at that, and I was like, man, well, we might not be able to do relief this year. And that, that's something very important to me because, I grew up in Tornado Alley. I grew up, watching people's houses get blown away and flooding and all of that jazz. So when I saw that, I looked at lease. I was like, nah, man, we got to figure something out, because there's no way we shouldn't be able to do something that we've always done. We've done this for well over a decade. So, it's just, when I saw that, I went to like looking at it, all my expenses, like, man, where am I hemorrhaging from? And come to find out, sure enough, it was my insurance.
That's crazy. But hey, Ron, you still have that GoFundMe open?
Yeah, I still got it up. It's on my business page. If you go on Facebook, if you go to Batiste Transport and Logistics, it's on there. I do have it in some of the other groups and stuff like that. I really didn't put it in the trucker groups because truckers just be, a lot of these guys be, they'll be negative before they're positive, and a lot of them don't really understand what we're doing. A lot of them would be like, well, man, why don't you do FEMA and get paid for it? Well, people don't understand when these natural disasters happen, a lot of times it's going to be 2 to 3 weeks before FEMA ever comes in. Okay. So we go in like day one, like for instance, my hometown got hit last year and we were in Jacksonville the next day. We were down there the next day. So that's one thing. And there's not very many carriers out here that does this, but we try to go in as soon as possible. We don't wait. We don't wait till natural disaster has been declared by the governor or your president or whatever. We try to go in as soon as it happens. So that's just something that we do. But yeah, that GoFundMe is up on our business page. Again, that's Batiste Transport and Logistics on Facebook. Any help is much appreciated, so we can go out here and continue to do what we do.
That's what I was about to say, man. Yeah, we can definitely share that to the lounge and get it on LinkedIn, get it on our Facebooks and everything, because, tornadoes just hit right up the road from where I'm at. Like I know people where their house got absolutely devastated. And like you're saying, you can't wait. Like, your house is gone. People need help. Then,
exactly.
we
were actually going to do relief out there in Tennessee when that storm hit. And when we went to go, I was going to buy a truckload of water. I was going to do half water and a half load of soft lines. And we went to look at the account, bro. I had like $100 in that account. So, we was unable to help. And I mean, and it just hurt me to my core because I know, a lot of those people need help. They lose their homes and stuff. They end up being homeless. And they need help. During times like that, you kind of just got to put the BS behind you and do what you be responsible and do what you're supposed to do. And for the first time ever, we kind of saw that situation and we weren't able to do anything. And it really hurt me and Elise to our core to not be able to do what we've always done.
Yeah.
That's amazing work, man.
It
definitely
is
inspiring.
LaRon does, dude, and everything he's saying is 1,000% true. And he dropped it, but if y'all go look him up on Facebook, it's Batiste Transport. Dude, he does all kinds of outreach stuff. They've done like back to school drives, all kinds of things, man. So
we do back to school drives every year. I usually do them 2 times a year. I do them right when school is starting, and then a lot of people don't think about this. Like the kids, they get their backpacks and their clothes and shoes at the beginning of the school year, but then around Christmas time, they didn't tore them shoes up. They didn't grew a little bit, and them clothes, they didn't outglue their clothes, and they definitely need, to re-up on their school supplies. So that's one thing we do that every year. I take up donations and stuff for that every year, and we try to go into underprivileged areas and hand that stuff out and just make sure the kids have everything that they need. We've done turkey drives and things like that in the past. I try to give back, man. I try to give back the best I can.
Yeah, hey, I'm gonna put your stuff up on the screen there. Hey, there you go. JB, if you want to give me your stuff, bro, I'll throw yours up here in a minute. But
no, I'm good.
He said, I don't need no help.
That's messed up, man. We show you love if we can.
I ain't driving. I can't be touching the screen too much. Come
there
on.
You
man.
go. Hey, there you go. There's Ron stuff right there and stuff. And y'all go through here. He does. I mean, look. Matter of fact, look right there. There's there's pictures of them and stuff. Doing cleanup and helping out with the Arkansas tornado relief. So yeah, go follow him, Lauren. I mean, Ron's awesome, fucking amazing people. He just is. Like I know him and his wife personally.
Rob. Thank you.
We both have standing reservations at each other's homes, and they do a lot of good stuff. Yes, Batiste. It's down there at the bottom of the screen, Lauren. Just go check them out. And
also, don't pay full price for them school supplies. People don't realize it, but go in the off season where all that stuff is discounted, and you can get a whole lot more school supplies for half the price.
Man, JB, you're gonna have to get with me, man. You obviously know a lot. you know some stuff that I don't know. So.
Hold up, I don't know shit. My wife does. Okay, she can walk in Target and they owe her money. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
God dang. That's funny.
Which I'm always looking for new people to partner with on those things. A lot of times, what I've been doing for like the last 5 years is I'll catch a lot of this stuff in the summertime when school is out, and we'll just kind of backstore it and stuff like that. But I mean, anything helps, man. Like, the cheaper the better, obviously, because the lower the cost is, the more of it I can get, and the more I can get, I can do more with it. So that's my thing. I'm always looking for new partnerships. I'm always looking for new people to work with, and anybody that can aid and assist what we got going on. We can't help the whole world, but you guys would be surprised how many communities you go in, and these kids just don't have what they need, man, and it's heartbreaking. When you go in and these kids don't have simple things as shoes to put on their feet, and adequate clothing and stuff like that, jackets and stuff when it gets cold. So I'm always looking for any type of help, any type of aid, any type of assistance, anybody that wants to partner with us. I'm all for it.
You have a loyal partner right here with the Logistics Lounge and the Lounge Lizards. All you got to do is hit me. I'm sorry, Elise, if you're listening, Elise, just hit me up. And dude, no, bro, I'm married. I know how it is. You don't tell the man anything. You speak to the wife.
No.
And they'll make sure the man does it.
That's facts.
Dude, you just let me know, let us know, Hunter and I, anytime you are doing stuff like that, man, a school drive, any type of relief effort, dude, you got GoFundMe's or I don't know, Kickstarter. I don't know. I'm old. I don't know what all those crowdfunding sites are, but any of that stuff, let us know, bro. We'll gladly, put it up on the screen, show you some love, man. Hey,
man, I definitely appreciate the support because like this is the first time I've actually had to do any type of fundraising. So, obviously I don't know a whole lot about it or whatnot because, like I said, we usually use our own funds. But any help, any exposure is deeply appreciated over here, and the communities that we go into, I know for a fact that they appreciate it as well. I was actually on the phone with the mayor of Jacksonville. I talked to the mayor of Jacksonville, Little Rock, Arkansas, and North Little Rock, which is who we helped out last year. And they're trying to figure out how to give back and stuff like that. And we got to take care of each other, man. That's just that's how it goes, man.
Rob, you're on mute.
Shut up, Hunter. I knew that. That was a test for you, and you passed.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Well, technical difficulties, Rob.
I want to talk. Hey, see, that's why Hunter and I are an awesome team, because he catches shit like that. Because I do. I always put myself on mute, and he does. Rob, you're on mute.
Sometimes I'll let it go because it's nice to get a break from you talking. Yeah.
Okay,
no, I was like, damn, why did he say something?
Oh my God. I'll say, man, truckers are one of the first groups of people to come together, man, in any kind of like charity or fund driving or fundraising or natural disaster,
Yep. Truckers and bikers, man. Truckers and bikers. That's who I always see is, the truckers and the biker organizations. If anything happens, they usually, we usually the first ones, boots on the ground, because our government is just so slow with these things, and a lot of times the relief that they offer, not only is it too late, but it's just inadequate. So they don't necessarily think about what people actually need.
Yeah,
they just throw some stuff at them.
I'll tell you, I'm glad you brought the bikers. I have two stories or whatever. For one, all you bikers out there, yes, love on what Laurent said. I mean, bikers are some of the first ones to step up for anything, dude. I have a buddy of mine, a friend, man. Him and I've known each other since junior high. His dad, he is in a biker group or whatever around here, and they do any chance they get to do like fundraising or drives for children. They do huge toy drives all over Central Texas for Christmas and stuff. I have another buddy of mine, Chad, who him and I used to work at McLean together. His biker club, dude, they do the same thing, man. All kinds of fundraising. Man, they've driven hundreds and hundreds of miles to do fundraising and do toy drives and stuff. On the end of that, I'll tell you a funny story, man. Or I don't know if it's really funny, but I'll tell you a crazy story that it goes to those things that it's crazy the people that you know that they know. So I have a friend that he's in a biker organization, and I used to help him build fences. He started a fence company, and he hired me because that's my shit besides logistics is building fences. So we went to a buddy of his house to do a wrought iron porch job. So he wanted wrought iron from the bottom of his porch all the way to the front on his front porch with a fingerprint locked gate, and then wanted us to extend that thing out all the way out to his driveway, which is about 15 feet. So a totally enclosed area of wrought iron. And I'm like, dude, like, this is kind of crazy. Like, why would someone want this? And he lived in a decently nice neighborhood, like upper middle class. And it's just like, man, like, why would this guy do this? And the dude comes home and he opens up his garage, and I see all these bikes in there. I'm like, oh, holy shit, this guy's like a biker, you know? And come to find out, the dude was the VP of the Banditos. So
that's crazy.
If you don't know who the Banditos are, like, they're like, I mean, they're a pretty badass biker club. Like, they're up there with like Hell's Angels as far as like the reputation. But it's the crazy thing is, dude, is this guy, he was a veteran, coolest fucking dude ever, man. Like, is huge into veteran causes, all these nutty things, but is the VP of one of the most violent motorcycle gangs in the country. But completely not logistics, but it was just, you said motorcycle, it made me think like, dude, it's crazy the people that you know that they know.
Just from my experience, I'm gonna just say this. You know, if I can say that, bikers really get a bad rep, man. They really do. You know, we do Bikes, Blues, and Barbecue in Fayetteville every year. That's a big rally. I think it's like 100 years, 50 years old or 100 years. Don't give me the line, but we usually go out there, and I mean, you meet all types of people down there, and from all different, because they come from all over the country. And they really get this, they get a bad rep, man. Bikers are some of the coolest, down to earth, give you the shirt off their back. You know, when they come in every year, they bring in all types of stuff into the community, all types of revenue and resources and stuff like that. So they get a horrible reputation. And then, like I said, in our relief efforts, like I said, we're one of the only carriers that does what we do. A lot of times, when we're coming in, you have the biker organizations, they be right there with us. So, these guys will, like we did one, I don't know if y'all remember Hurricane Laura, when Hurricane Laura hit real bad, tore up a bunch of stuff in Louisiana and the coastal part of Texas and stuff like that. And I chose to do the DeRidder area of DeRidder Lake Charles area of Louisiana. That was where we went in. And these guys brought all types of stuff, man, all types of stuff down there. Not only that, they were actually down there, re-roofing homes. They were, putting together funding to replace people's vehicles and just all types of stuff. So, this whole idea that bikers are these evil people and, they'll do this and do that. Maybe they do. I don't know. But I usually only see the good stuff that they do.
It is pest control, if anything, but they care about the general good of the community.
Well, and they look out for the kids, man. That's one thing that I've always respected about them. Like, man, anything to do with some kids, they are on top of it, and they protect the children. So, you don't really have a lot of organizations that get out here and speak against, we see the commercials and stuff on TV, and our government talks about child trafficking and all this other stuff. But these guys actually get active. They hear about these different situations, and they'll come into your community and do the best that they can to not only figure out what's actually going on, but they try to clean it up too. So, I mean, they just get a bad rap, man, and it's not fair.
Yeah, there's that. Ooh.
I just want to point out that JB is over there giving us the old TLC red light special. Dude, as soon as I looked up and saw
You
that,
don't want to look at my ugly ass.
the TLC song Red Light Special started playing in my head. I do not know why.
We call it over here. We call them whole
They still
lights.
mess up traffic. Hello, come in.
It's the JB Red Light District Special rolling down I-95 coming to an exit near you.
We're like the back of a Flying J dumpster. Hello, come in.
For a good time, go to Channel 5.
Hey, the load boards may not be going up, but I get you up. Hello, come in.
JB said, times are tough. A driver got to do what a driver got to do.
Hey,
Gotta do it.
$20 is $20.
Oh my God. Oh man. That's the shit that makes the lounge. Oh my God. Dude, hey, LeRon, you're a football guy, right?
Oh yeah, man. You know, I'm a little disappointed this year, but yeah, man. You know, I watch as much as I can.
I have another reason. I'm not going to name drop yet because Hunter still has to make our Logistics Lounge January 2024 World Tour flyer. But we've got a guest coming on at the end of the month that is an ex-NFL player.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be badass.
Yeah,
13-year vet.
Yeah, 13-year vet, and he's a motivational speaker right now.
Tom Brady? What? Oh my God!
I was finna say, for real, bro. Y'all got Brady, bro.
Dude, Tom Brady ain't coming on this show. Tom Brady ain't coming on this show. He could pay us $1 million. I'd say no.
Yeah. That's gonna be a good one. So I'm gonna make sure to tag both y'all in that one, man. Y'all will surely know who he is. Like I said, we won't say anything yet, but we just solidified that today. And I thought you were a big football guy. That's what made me think of it. I was like, man, I said LeRon would like to watch this fucking guy.
Oh, definitely, man. I'm all about college, the NFL, and another thing we do is the high school, the different high schools and stuff. I follow high school football real tough in Arkansas, and this will be the first year I do it, but I'm gonna do it in Missouri this year too. So yeah, man, I'm all about it.
Dude, it's gonna
Dude,
be
this is big. Oh yeah, dude, he owns his own logistics company too. Big
that's
time
clear.
into it. Yeah, that guy does it all.
Yeah, that's
cool.
going to be sick, man.
Let's see
Lori,
you do that, Tom Brady.
yeah, let's see. Yeah,
Listen.
hey, I will. Whatever. I'm not going to be a smart ass and say that. But Lauren, the weather is nice here. Like I said, I'm in Central Texas. It is 61 degrees and clear, and my windows are open. How about you, LeRon?
Bro, it's so cold up here. Like, as you can see, I'm like double layered right now. Like, I had my car hearts on earlier. Like, it snowed down in Arkansas, and it kind of just, dipped south of us. So it didn't snow here, but we gotta. Yeah, it didn't accumulate. I guess it did snow here, and we got this big snowstorm that's supposed to be coming in at the top of the week and stuff. But it's bitter up here. Like, it is super cold. So yeah.
Hey, y'all got to get him one of those new hats y'all got.
Oh, you
Hey,
like
I
this,
appreciate
baby?
it. I would so appreciate it.
We're working on it. We're working on it.
You talking about this hat, JB?
No, I want the beanie.
Well, we'll get you a beanie, bro. Hey, we'll drop you a
Look,
link,
you're
man.
indoors. That hat will keep your head warm. We're out here in the freezing cold.
Dude, look, he's got one right there. Look, JB.
Yeah, I need one of them beanies.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
You like that shit, don't you, bro? This is the brainchild.
Hey, we're building it. We're just building the impulse. It'll drop soon, but
yeah, it'll drop soon, man.
we're working out the logistics behind it currently.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out like the money and the taxes and like all that kind of stuff before we, get ourselves in a hole that later on we're like, oh, holy shit, we should have had this figured out.
Oh shit! Honestly, after the show, y'all hit us up and we'll send some personal orders out.
Yes, yeah,
I would love it. I would love to do it.
We can do that. Like as of right now, we can do personal orders. So And we'll do them at cost for you guys. I don't know what this hat costs, but man, everything's premium, dude. Like this hat is a classics hat. So it's a good one. My shirt I got was Comfort Colors. I think fucking Hunter got a Comfort Colors hat. We can get Champion brand, dude. We like our stuff is it's like mad quality, bro. So yeah, get with us after the show, man, and we'll put in a personal order and just do it at cost for you guys. And it's not expensive. I think this hat was, I don't know what it was, to be honest with you, maybe $25, but it's a badass hat though. Like it's a bad freaking
Man,
hat.
I appreciate the love, bro. I appreciate the love, definitely.
Lauren,
Hey, Rob, I need to get with you too on this Shoreline Capital because and just kind of talk to you about that because I think I'm finna get rid of my factor.
Hey, let me tell you something. So let me tell you, bro. And I'm not saying this because they're a sponsor. I'm saying this because this is the reason they're a fucking sponsor. And I'll tell you, Hunter and I have turned down 3 or 4 people who wanted to sponsor on our show that we're like, we're not too sure that really aligns with like what we want to go with. But point is, dude, Clint is amazing. His wife, her name escapes me right now. She's amazing. His VP of development, Nick, amazing. Like, dude, the guy for real was a banker for 20 fucking years. Like, who better to tell you and be in control of your money than someone that spent 20 years in the freaking corporate banking world?
Right.
I mean, and dude, his whole thing is he tells his customers, I don't want you to do business with me forever. Like, part of doing business with them, LeRon, is them teaching you how to build capital and invest and do all these things to help your business. I'll put it to you like this. I have sent 2 people personally over there that left from big factory companies and are now with Shoreline, and they fucking love it. Like they love them, dude. One guy left a 3.25% factoring rate because he's a new MC, and he went over to Shoreline and they gave him a 2.5.
See, that's where I'm at right now. But my MC way older. We've been in business for a long time, and honestly, they just kind of we had a little spat with them here recently, and I was just like, man, y'all made a ton of money off my company, man, and we was kind of looking. I've been obviously reaching out to everybody for this fundraiser and stuff like that, and I was like, man, you guys ought to be able to get involved and help out and stuff like that. And it didn't upset me that they didn't get involved. It upset me the response that we received and how they chose to respond. So I was like, obviously we're not aligned. You guys don't have the same goals and you don't have the same mission that I have. Hey, so I'm looking for something different.
If you will, LeRon, let me get this code from Shoreline. And I mean, I'm just gonna say it, bro. Like, I know you don't give a shit, but let me get this code from him. So when you reach out to them, or Elise reaches out to them, they know that you heard it from Shoreline. And so like Hunter and I get a little kickback from it. You know what I'm saying? We haven't
for sure.
yet because it's not solidified. But dude, again, LeRon, I'm not saying this because they're a sponsor. Like, Clint is good people, dude. He's been on the show twice. Yeah. Super freaking great guy, man. Like, if I was going to give my factoring business to someone, I'm serious, I would give it to Shoreline, man. Like for real. They're super, super good folks. Brandon, I assume that you are Lauren's better or possibly worse half. I don't know. Could be either one. Yes. Brandon, yes. We do have a special guest coming on. He will be on January
25th.
Okay, it's the 25th. I was about to check the calendar. Yes, he played in the NFL. Hunter can tell you the teams he played for. One of them I do know was the Chicago Bears and I think the Dolphins.
They played for the Dolphins for a little bit. I'm pumped for that.
Yeah, super cool guy. Like I said, this guy is a big deal. And I'm not saying this to like pump us up. I'm saying this to say that this is the point of the lounge. Is like we said all along. Like, people will see guys like this guy that we're going to have come on, and they're like, oh, like this person is probably full of themselves. They would never, whatever. And the guy's just the coolest guy ever. Like, we got introduced to him through a mutual friend, and the dude's like, sure, I'd love to come on your show. Let's freaking do this. So
hey, I'll say this: when he got drafted, he was behind Shannon Sharp. He was Shannon Sharp's backup.
Oh, I'm finna go figure out who that is.
Hell
good luck.
Yeah.
I think I know who it is, but I'm not gonna say their name because I don't want to spoil it or nothing. But I'm pretty sure I know who that is.
Yeah. Well, don't spoil it. Brandon, look, I'm erasing all your comments. I don't know who DC is. That's fairly close. Brandon, we will delete all your comments after the show is done. Hey, Lauren watches the show all the time. So, like I said, January 25th, Hunter is going to make this sick ass flyer for all the guests that we got coming on for the month of January. So, be sure to look out for it. He said, "Oh, damn." Brandon, dude, if you ain't following us already, man, you got to go follow us and like us. Or I don't know if you watch when Lauren watches, but bro, we love your wife. She's freaking amazing people, man. Has been one of our number one backers since day one. So yeah, that'll be a really cool show. Next week's gonna be so good, dude. We're gonna start off the week with the Broker Carrier Summit. Have you guys ever heard of them, JB or Ron?
I have not, no.
Dude,
I haven't either.
In the name, man, they do conventions all over the country, and they get brokers and carriers together, man. And dude, they do all kinds of workshops, talk about issues going on in the industry, try to help close that divide between the brokers and carriers, man. And like carriers say their part and brokers say their part, and connect and network, and try to help us build this industry to what we all aspire for it to be. You know what I mean?
I thought somebody else already did that, like the WWE. What's that called? The Royal Rumble?
We should have a logistics lounge broker carrier rumble. That would be a good one. We could play that one up real good.
We can make it.
Those things last so long though, man. It'd be so much, so much to talk about, man. Like it's hard to, like nail it down and be effective with those conversations because, man, it's so much to talk about, No,
but see what we do is we need to have another round table, and Hunter and I will come up with questions, and dude, we'll have you on, Ron. We'll have like JB on.
But see this is also why we have buttons like this.
Exactly.
I love arguing with people.
Down real quick.
Yeah. Ooh, but we could have everybody on. Lauren, so I'm not going to pull your last comment up. They'll only see it on the channel. We have had to remove him from the show. He's a great guy. I love him personally.
86.
Yeah, we had to after the little incident we had with one of our guests. It just yeah. So anyway, but we got to have a broker carrier roundtable, man. Again, dude, that would be a good one to have you, Ron, JB on, and I could get some broker cats besides Connor and I that don't know you guys personally, so we wouldn't be biased or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And dude, we do need to do another broker carrier roundtable. That shit would be sick, yo. And I'll tell you, actually, I'll let Hunter tell you that this show that we're doing next week with these guys, Hunter and I have an idea. And since y'all are on, you have to let us know. Brandon, Lauren, anyone watching, you can let us know if you'd like this. Hunter, tell them the idea that you came up with if we're able to make it to the summit.
So we're going to do a 3-day live show during the conference. So I want to get one of those little TV. You remember in elementary school when the substitute teacher would be there and they roll in the TV? Well, we're going to get one of those carts with our laptop and the whole setup, and we're just going to interview people the entire time. We might make it to a couple conferences or the meetings or whatever, but yeah, we're going to do the Logistics Lounge live on site.
Like the whole day, dude, from the time we get there to the time we leave, just fucking Logistics Lounge live stream, just walking around talking to people.
Hey Rob, that
not badass.
1,000-minute show might happen.
Yes.
We
Dude.
get 1,000 followers, we'll do the 1,000-minute show.
No, 1,000-second
Just
show.
17 hours.
Ray, Pedro Potato will be on for 15 of that.
Do you know how long those shows go for? Start at 7 a.m. You don't stop till 10.
I'll be on for that. Dude, yeah. So that's what we're gonna try to see if we can make happen. Is get them to allow us to come up there and do a fucking live stream from like, I don't know, whatever, 8 a.m. till 5 p.m. just the whole time, dude. Just go. We think that would be pretty sick, man. That'd be pretty crazy.
Doing different like keynote speakers, like people that have little booths set up, whatever, just talking to some people, lounging.
Yeah.
As long as they provide a couch.
Badass.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
What do you think, JB? You think that sounds interesting, man?
Oh yeah, go around and interview people. I mean, I love it when people go up and just ask drivers random questions about trucking or what can improve.
Yeah.
Talk to brokers and stuff like that. It's
Bro,
interesting to get everybody's perspective because you never know what kind of answer you'll get
Yes.
from each individual.
Dude, we really just need to bring up a table, Rob, and just have like 2 chairs. And for like one for a carrier, one for a broker, and just have them fucking duke it out.
I'm gonna talk to my boss and say, hey man, look, we'll do this and you can sponsor it, and it'll bring visibility to you and it'll bring visibility to the lounge. That way we don't have to pay for it.
Yeah.
I might do the same.
Dude, we should bring it up to our bosses and be like, Leo, check this out. This is what we want to do, but we want you to fund it because we're cheapskates.
No, man, we're just
trying to get shit for free.
Hey, let me tell you something. One of the smartest pieces of advice that I was ever given in my life was this: there is nothing better than free 99.
Hey, I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you.
Hey,
what's 2 people to 3,000?
I know. It's like, dude. Hey, what price would you like to be at, Pedro? Free?
Yeah,
that's my final offer.
We don't have to talk, but we will unannounced.
Dude, that'd be awesome. Hey, and we would. Where is it? It's in Kansas City, isn't it?
Kansas City,
bro. Ron, that is fairly close to you.
That's not far from me, bro. That's really close to me.
Out to Kansas City, yo, and you can come like chill with us, and we could do like live content on the ground.
Bro, I would love to do that, bro. You said this at the top of the week, right?
No, what the show or the show with them on, it'll be Broker Carrier Summit and Jeff Dickinson. Jeff, if you watch this, what's up, brother? We love the new naked face. If you know Jeff, y'all know. If you know Jeff, you know what I'm talking about. All right. So next Wednesday, it's Broker Carrier Summit and Jeff Dickinson, which he's a huge promoter of them. That's the show. Their event is April 24th, I believe, 24th, 25th, 26th, maybe. Hunter can correct me if I'm wrong. And that's in Kansas City. So April 24th.
Oh man, that's plenty of time. I can line that up, bro.
It's the 22nd through the 24th.
Oh, 22nd through the 24th. Dude, and if we go, I'm gonna bring Kat with me, dude. So me, you, and Hunter can chill, and Kat and Elise can like go do whatever the women folk want to do.
Go shop and spend up everybody money.
Exactly. There you go. So yes, dude, that would be awesome.
Man, count me in, bro. Count me in. I'll be there, bro.
I know you would. It'll be fucking amazing, man. It'll be amazing. JB, I'd love to have you there too, but I don't know if you get through there very often. I know with Warner, it's kind of hard to, like, the contract thing you're on, it's kind of hard to, like, plan wanting to go in a specific direction with them.
Yeah. I can check with them when it gets closer. Typically, if we tell them we want to go to a certain area, they'll send us there. They got a small dirt lot there in Kansas City for a drop yard.
Yeah, I pick up. They actually do. Warner does. I've actually picked up some POs up out of their. It's a little small switch yard, but it's actually in I believe it's in Lenexa, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so. It's kind of in the heart of Kansas City on the east side.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's got a
I know
funky way to
exactly
get
what
back
you're
on the
talking about.
interstate.
I know, right?
Yeah, you got to turn right out of there. Then you got to do a U-turn.
Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yep.
But yeah, man, y'all count me in. I'll be in there, man. That's plenty of time for me to
It'd be
get something
fun,
set up.
man. How far up the road is it from you?
It ain't but 2 hours.
Or yeah, I think it's like 6 or so here from Nashville. But dude, it'd be a fun time either way. We ain't even got to get tickets. We'll just show up, stand outside.
There you
They always
go.
got after parties at them things.
Oh, they be doing after parties too?
Oh, dude, yeah, that's like you go there and you sit in some conferences, and then like everybody just gets down.
Oh
That's
yeah.
how.
Yeah, count me in, man. I'll be in the
That's what I'm
building.
saying, bro. And hey, the 24th is my 30th birthday, so that's why I'm like, yo, let's make this happen.
Yeah,
Get up there,
we'll
tear it
lock in,
down.
man, have some fun. I know a couple little because I run Kansas City quite a bit, man. I know a couple little spots, little eatery spots that we can check out. And man, Kansas City is really a lot of fun, bro. If you never been or you don't frequent it or whatever, it's one of those cities that's it's a lot of art there and stuff like that. A lot of great food. I mean, at one point in time, I had actually considered moving up there, but it's just a little too big for me.
Yeah, I got some family that lives there, and I got a bunch of family that lives in like St. Louis, which I mean, obviously that's like a different spot. But yeah, it's like kind of it's historic, you know. It's right there on the Mississippi, or
Yeah.
is that the Mississippi River that runs between, or is that still the Missouri River?
You said what? Say that one more time, Hunter.
The river
That's
that runs between Kansas City
the
is
Missouri
that the
River.
Missouri River, or is that already the
Missouri.
Mississippi?
No, it's the Missouri. It's the Missouri River.
The Mississippi's on the opposite side of the state.
The other side, yeah.
But it don't run into it.
Dude, it's on the opposite side of the state. No.
Dude, no, I saw
No.
a map today where there's like 7,000 rivers that ultimately flow into the Mississippi.
Well,
It is
that's
insane.
what I'm saying. Like, dude, Kansas City is over here. All right.
I understand.
And St. Louis is like complete opposite side of the state. So
Yeah, it's
I ain't talking about
St.
St.
Louis
Louis.
is more east Missouri, or east
Oh,
central
yeah,
kind of.
no, I was just comparing the cities. I got family in both spots, but like I'm just saying, like the feel of the city, it's like really historic, like old school. But they're kind of blowing up. St. Louis is a bit dicey now, but Kansas City.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of. I don't. That's a market I don't really run. I will go out because I got a brokerage that I fool with. Like I love them to death, and they send me out there. Sometimes I'll go there for them. But man, St. Louis is really a tough city, man. It's hard to maneuver.
I
And
was
it's crazy,
man. I was driving up there to sell some speakers last year, and like, dude, just in my Jeep alone, I was not feeling good about it.
It's a rough city, bro. Like
man, shit, I went to a Cardinals game and they got done and it was 9:00 and everything was shut down. My dumb drunk ass, I walked all the way back a mile and then heard gunshots 5 minutes later.
Lauren, if you're interested in going, yes, it is online. And I'll tell you, it ain't cheap. However, we know several people that are affiliated with it, and Hunter and I can get some discount codes. So if you're interested in going, let us know. I do know that it's like $700 or $800 for the entire summit. So it is a little pricey, but it's an amazing convention. We know a lot of people.
If we get the stream, you'll get a lot of insiders on the for free.
Yeah, I will. We'll be able to get you a discount code, but it's called the Broker Carrier Summit. And just go search Broker Carrier Summit. It'll pull up their site. If you are interested, you and Brandon, let me know. Hunter and I will get with them directly, and we'll get you a discount code to save you 10% or whatever, which will pretty much just be taxed. But we are so hoping that we get a chance to go to that shit, man. Like that would be so freaking awesome.
JB, did I hear you laughing at me about talking about driving through St. Louis?
I thought you said you went up there to sell some speakers. I was fucking laughing.
I did, and then
That's
I went to a baseball game.
Hey, don't be dissing St. Louis now. It's got the cheapest fuel stop in the country. That old little
Man, I know about that,
Phillips 66
man.
or whatever it is.
I don't know about that, man. I say Joplin, man. I would say Joplin got the cheapest fuel in the country.
Dude, hey, JB, let me ask you. I don't know if they're thinking about the same place, but so there used to be a truck stop right past it was an auto plant. I don't know if it was Dodge or GM or whatever, but it was a little fuel stop on I-70 or maybe it was 44. I don't know. Right past the fucking car manufacturing plant. If you're going into St. Louis, it would be on the westbound side of the highway, and it always had the cheapest diesel like anywhere. Dude, guys used to talk about, I can't wait to get to St. Louis. I'm running on fumes to get this little spot because like diesel would be like $1 cheaper than anywhere else in the fucking country at this place. Is that the same place, JB?
I'm not 100% sure. Is there a Love's nearby? Because the one I pass is on the right side, and there's a Love's one exit down. But it's like
no, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, it could have changed, man. Last time I've been through St. Louis was, man, probably 2017, 2018. So I don't know. I just know that it was right past one of the vehicle manufacturing plants that it closed down. And man, I want to say it was on 44 because that's usually how I used to come into St. Louis. But it used to be on the westbound side, little old bitty truck stop, man, little mom and pop place. And dude, drivers used to talk all the time that like that was their little fuel stop, man. Was that little place? So yeah, didn't know if it was the same joint or not.
Wish they got a mile along 44, man. Like that corridor, you know. I'm more, you know, I run 49, you know, north and south, but when I do cut across 44, man, it's all types of just, you know, little hole in the wall spots. A lot of them got great food, you know, some of the best foods you can get, you know, this part of the country.
Dude, I used to love rolling up 44, man. That was actually like a fun little drive, man. I used to roll up through I used to come out of the Northeast, come down into Edwardsville, Illinois, and I would pick up at the Hershey plant, and I would pull it out of Hershey plant and take it down into Laredo so they could send the chocolate over the border or whatever. But I used to love running 44 there. You're right. There's a ton of like good little spots up and down there, like mom and pop truck, or there used to be mom and pop truck stops. And I used to love going through there, bro, and buying fucking fireworks. Like I still love that shit. It's very cheap.
Oh yeah.
We go year round.
A lot of them mom and pop style, and it's crazy because a lot of them made it, man. A lot of them are still around there. You know, you don't see the mom and pop truck stocks anymore, but along 44, they still rocking.
Yeah, dude. I would never forget. And I was rolling down 44. I was coming through Springfield. And it was close to the 4th of July. And, you know, dude, they have all the fireworks places off the highway and shit. And it was right before you got into Springfield, man. I'm driving. It's probably like 10, 11 o'clock at night. And all you see is this humongous burst of fireworks in the sky. And then it's just one after the other. Doom, 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 doom. And I'm like, man, what the hell is going on? And it's this guy at his fireworks stand setting off fireworks. Is like an advertising thing. And the only reason I know that is because one of the other I was talking on CB. I was like, holy shit, that's crazy. This guy's like lighting off fireworks next to a fireworks stand. How fucking and one of the drivers, he's like, hey, he does that for advertising. You know, he's like every holiday, you know, that are big for fireworks, he sets off a big show as a way to advertise. But it was cool. But again, at the same time, I'm like, dude, this guy is literally like this is some shit you see on that show, 1,000 Ways to Die. Yeah, remember that show?
Well, and that's the crazy part about Missourians, man, or you know, whatever they call themselves. But that's one thing I know. Like these people are like a mix between like they got the boldness of Texans, okay, with like a little Arkansas twist to them, with a little bit of Illinois in them. Like these people up here crazy. I'm gonna be honest. I see these people doing some of the craziest shit that you would never. You'd be like, bro. Oh yeah. You buying liquor everywhere.
Oh, tell me hi. Tell her, come tell me hi.
Hey, Rob said say hi.
Hey, Rob.
Hi, Elise. I love that shit, bro. I told you,
she getting my supper together. So
dude, every time, like when Elise and I talk on like Facebook or whatever, and I'll say some shit like, "Hi, Rob," I hear just like that. Hi, Rob.
yep, every time.
Oh, bro, you're fucking. I love y'all, man. You're amazing, dude. Yeah, I hopefully that happens though, man. You know, long story short, hopefully we're able to get the slight hookup to go up there and do that live show, man. I think that shit would be.
Oh, count us in. Count us in. We'll be there for sure. You got my commitment.
Did you ask him about that freeway Thursday? It said capacity went up in.
No, I didn't ask him because I didn't read it. You can ask him. I didn't
I
read
didn't
it.
read the article either. I just saw the tagline. Freightwave said capacity went up again in December, and I just don't see it.
I don't know. Honestly. I'll tell you this. Hunter and I kind of align on this. I think a lot more than I may be letting on, but I'm not a big analytics guy, and I'm gonna tell you what, because analytics are like opinions, or analytics and opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one to think. You know what I mean? Like, dude. I mean, so maybe capacity went up. I mean, I don't know. I kind of find that in a sense hard to believe when every other news stream that you see talks about the mass exodus of carriers for the fucking industry.
Yeah, but dude, I'm gonna jump in, dude. Like, freight still moves.
You think they're dummy
still
MCs? I was
moves.
thinking
There's
they're
no
dummy
shortage
MCs.
of carriers. It's just a rates war.
Yeah, I agree with Hunter on that one 1,000%. There is no shortage of carriers. Like, even though there's been a huge exodus of carriers leaving the industry and even brokers, like there's never going to be a shortage of them. I see it like this, like just like the whole driver shortage thing. It's a fucking myth, and it's a myth because everyone judges the driver shortage off of analytics and data, and sometimes that stuff just isn't accurate. You know what I mean? I'll use this as an example. All right, so when the government talks about the unemployment rate or all that stuff, you know, there's a lot of factors that go into that. You know, they're not thinking about the people that just completely exited the unemployment market. They're not even looking anymore. So forth, so on. There's all kinds of additional things that go into that the people reading the analytics like don't lead on or don't take into account. So everything I've seen, everything that I know, everything I've read, everything I've talked about from everybody else, the market is getting thinner and thinner as far as carriers and as far as brokers as well.
Right.
And it really is just because as Hunter and I have coined the term, the COVID crusaders are being pushed out. Now, that's not to say that there's also not a bunch of people entering the industry. We had Jason Rabine on a couple weeks ago, and he actually pulled live data on the show that showed like just in one day, like what was it, like 3,000 people, Hunter, or in a week, like 3,000.
Yeah, I mean, we talked. I don't know if it was Dan or who we were talking to that brought it up, but like from like pre-COVID, I think the amount of carriers that were established was like around like the 200,000s, and then come COVID times, it got up to upwards of like 400,000 carriers. But now you're even seeing this with the brokerages. Like I think last year, like 8,000 brokerages alone shut down because everybody during COVID time came in. You know, like a lot of drivers, owner operators, or whoever it may be saw like, oh, hey, this is a great time to make money. So everybody rushed into this market that they thought that they could, hey, I can make money in this industry if these guys can do it. And it really just shook things up all over the place. So
it brings me to ask you a question though. How many of these new MCs
are dummy MCs?
Yeah, broker or carrier or dummy MCs are scam MCs, right?
So
I will tell you today, just alone, I think I had 16 loads on the board, and I caught at least 4 or 5 different people contacted me. So we use my carrier packet. And you can see like the registered emails, how their domains look and everything. And people are just out here blatantly stealing these MC numbers. But also, like we've been talking about in the shows previously, like the FMSCA is not batting an eye to any of these cats coming across the board. Like, you know, like I guess really in COVID times, the first time I saw this coming around was like the Glendale situation. Like you'd have all these different companies. They have one truck, have a month of authority, but they have 25 freight guard reports. And it was all ran under one single brokerage. And they had bought, I want to say, upwards of 5,000 different MC numbers. So like they get to a point where they couldn't run anymore, and they would just cancel that one out and send their cousin over from freaking Romania or wherever they're working out of, and they do the same damn thing. However, we've been talking to a lot of cats, and in a couple weeks we're going to have this Freight Fraud Fighter Friday coming on, and like it's coming to a head. It's coming to a head for sure because people are starting to realize it, because it's really getting ridiculous. Like Landstar is always going to be Landstar. Like once again, if anybody has a fly chat or a way to get rid of them in my email box, please let me know. But
Thanks.
I'm telling you, dude, it's ridiculous.
At least,
it's coming around. Things are going to level out, but it's going to take a while. The projections we've heard is going to be at least 2025 or 2026 before it's like
before it balances. Yeah, I agree.
At least I want to say this. So, bro, we're trying to get viewers, not kick them off.
Put the red light back on.
No, Jesus Christ, man. Anyway, at least I'll tell you this. And from a broker's, I won't even say a broker, just from a standpoint, period, in this industry, there is yet a surefire way to figure out which of these are dummy MCs. So here is the issue, and I don't think that people realize how many paths or trails there are that lead off this whole dummy MC, fraudulent MC thing. And what I mean by that is not only is it easy just to set up an MC or DOT number, and matter of fact, I'll use this example. Someone in a group near our city last night posted in a group, has nothing to do with trucking, how much does it cost to get a DOT or MC number, and how hard is it? And the point of that is it's fucking easy. Like
free and $300.
As long as you got the money, if you got the money, you can get it.
But
that's
what
what I'm saying. Dude, it wasn't even a logistics or transportation group, and people in there were like, "Oh, just go do this, just go do this. It costs this much. It costs this much." My point to that is that there's no way as of right now for anyone to know how many are dummy MCs entering the industry, and also we don't know how many of the MCs that are aged. And what I mean by age, the ones that are a year, 2 years old, people that started MCs during COVID, we have no idea how many of those have become dummy MCs either. And I say that because in my Facebook group, I see it all the time. Oh, selling my MC. Oh, hey, I want to buy MC.
Oh, I see that crap all the time.
Yeah. So that's the thing is now we have two markets when it comes to acquiring an MC. We have the legal market, which although it's legal, it's still a shitty ass process, and the FMCSA, DOT, and all them, they don't do a fucking thing to curtail the problem. But we have the legal way. You go to the FMCSA, whatever website it is, I don't know, and you apply for an MC number. You pay them a little $300, blase. But we also now have the MC black market, where people are on Facebook and they're on Discord and they're on Reddit and they're on all these other places selling their MC numbers. These folks that, I'll say it again, these COVID crusaders, the ones that bought these MC numbers, opened up carriers and brokerages during the height of COVID when everyone and their mother and their cousin was making money. And now they realize, holy shit, I don't know nothing about owning a business. I'm a moron. I shouldn't have listened to Jimmy Jeff down the fucking street and spent all this money. I'm going to sell my MC because I know that my 2-year-old MC has value. Like, even if it's coming on a couple of $100, it has value. So that's the thing, is there's no way to know. There isn't, because there's so many different avenues of purchasing MC numbers now. And the most dangerous part is the black market part of it. And regardless of what you want to say, that's what it is. It's the MC black market.
So I have a question. as a broker who runs into these things, when you're looking at your carrier 411, like Hunter had said that he ran into several, what would you say, in your professional opinion, if you were to give it a percentage of the active, whether they're carriers, brokers, anywhere in between, of the active MCs that we're looking at as capacity, even let's just say carriers, what percentage, or 4 out of 5, 2 out of 5, 3 out of 10, what would be your professional opinion on what we're looking at as far as scam or dummy MCs?
I think if you had that answer, you'd make a lot of money.
You ain't
hard
lying.
to say without knowing.
I agree with that. I can't speak industry wide. I can speak on me personally. Believe it, and I say believe it or not, but I also don't think people realize how huge this industry is. Like I mean, it as small as it is also humongous. Me personally, I would say, man, I don't know. Out of all of the loads that I get booked through December, I think maybe three, 5, less than 5, for sure, less than 5. That we were like, something doesn't seem right with this shit. This could be fraud. We're not going to book this truck. And so, and to pull that into perspective, I run on average between 120 to 150 loads a month. So out of that 5, I don't know. You do the math. I mean, what is that, like a point?
1 in 50, so 2%.
Yeah.
If it's 1 in 50, that would be like 2%, right?
Yeah. So you're talking like less than 1% me. And again, I mean, and we catch that stuff though, because we have a lot of parameters in place. I'm actually going to take this time. Hold on, before I say this, I'll get to Brandon. I have a carrier who is going through the same thing. He changed the name, but it still comes up as the old name. Hold on, Brandon. I'll get to this. I love this comment, or I love this topic. All right, so shit. Now my brain's got to rewind and get back to what I was saying.
Oh God.
Screw you, bro. Hey, look, brain injury, bro. Brain injury. All right. Hey, when you're crushed in an accident, okay, then
I know
you have an excuse.
Giving you shit.
Yeah, I know, dude. It is. I told you, my wife, when I'm talking to her, like, babe, I lost it. She goes, poof, because that's what it is. That's just like, poof, it's fucking gone. Oh, drop a plug. Actually, I'm gonna let Hunter drop a plug. Hunter, the guy that we had the meeting with yesterday.
Verified Carrier. If y'all have not heard of them, they pretty much do everything except for make you draw blood to keep your reputation like from ever getting smushed. So like, I forget all the details. I know it's going to get broken down, but like every single truck has to be registered. Every single driver's license. Before you pick up the load, you have to do a face verification. You the owner of the company has to approve any new employees into the system. So like, say you have a dispatcher that, you know, like I saw today, there was a guy, was a dispatcher, supposedly, just like in the subject line, put the MC number, but his email was, I don't know, xyzdispatch@gmail.com. So I looked him up on my carrier packet. His address didn't add up. His email wasn't in there. The domains didn't match up. But my verified carrier eliminates that. So it's a one-stop shop. So you don't have to go through 411. You don't have to go through. I mean, 411 might still be a thing, but it eliminates a lot of steps and a lot of trust issues, I would say,
so
in this industry.
I got an example of something.
Hunter, hold on, JB. I want to clarify this more because Hunter is downplaying it. So, unfortunately, it's a sad thing that we have to have people like this company. But these guys, which we'll have them on, Hunter, you have to look up. I think it's next
the
week.
18th.
Right? Yeah, the 18th. All right,
at 3:30 Central Time.
These guys and gals. So their whole deal is, and again, it sounds shitty, but this is the point we're at in the industry. So what they do, you as a carrier, JB, you go to their website and you set up your company, JB Roads. And what they do is they say, okay, we want all this information. They want the name of all the employees of you that are going to be booking loads. They want the name of the owner of the company, the name of the accounting. They want you to upload your ID and a picture of you or anyone who's booking loads, of all of your drivers. They ask for this ridiculous amount of information, and it is a lot. But the point of it is when me as a broker, when I go and I pull your MC up and I go run it through their company, it shows me all this shit. So it'll say, hey, Ron and Elise or only JB should be booking loads for this company, or they're the only employee or whatever. Dude, it shows me a picture of your face, your driver's license, your truck, everything. And then I'm like, okay, hey, cool, Jimmy. I see you're trying to book a load under JB Roads, but I don't see any of your information on there. I need you. And then I'm like, I'm going to need to verify. So I reach out to you, JB, or I reach out to you, Ron, and I'm like, hey, Jimmy is over here trying to book a load with us, but we see that you've set up with this company, and we don't see this person on your shit. Like, is this legit? No, dude, it's not 100%. Like, no. So they're one of these companies out there, like, they're trying to curtail this, and again, they ask for a lot of information, but it sounds like I can't think of the word, man. I can't think of the word. It starts with an I. But anyway, it sounds like a lot. But if you think about it, you as a carrier, it does you good, because they're like, dude, hey, it says Laurent Batiste is this driver, and Laurent uploads his picture. So if someone calls in and says, hey, I'm Laurent, we're like, okay, well, cool. Let's see this. And they were like, okay, like, dude, you look nothing like Laurent. We're literally looking at a picture of his face right now. We can see his driver's license. We can see his address, everything about him. That helps us realize, hey, this person is a fraudster, is a scammer. So,
yeah,
dude, really cool.
And I'll say from experience, dude, like going back to what you were saying, Rob, there's been times when these double brokers were really coming out in full force where it'd be like, all right, you seem a little sketchy. Just give me your driver's phone number. Let me call him. Let me talk to him. Well, they'd give you a different phone number and you'd call him, but he'd be the same guy. But on their website here, just to break it down monetarily, so on an annual basis, double brokerage scams account for $8 million or $800 million a year in losses. So that's for both of y'all. And then coming over to theft cargo, $30 billion a year.
Damn.
Yeah, it's getting greasy out there, and like we've talked about many times, you know, with the government stuff like FMCSA or FMCSA, you know, they're government, so it's going to take time. This is bureaucracy. They have to go through all these steps. But when it comes down to it, they're just taking the money. They're not going to ask too many questions. But these guys are really going out on the forefront. But, you know, anytime you think something's getting fixed, these guys are watching the news just like we are with any of this shit, and they're going to be light years ahead of you already. So it's really getting down to it. These guys are working with the FBI. They're working with different organizations. Like, it's really interesting to see, like, people that are recognizing this and really getting on, you know, getting their boots on the ground and fighting it.
And like Hunter said, next week, they're coming on. God dang it, I keep forgetting the name because I know we have that other carrier person coming on, but
that's hold on, I'll find it real quick. That is Mr. Chris Thomas. Yes.
Anyway, but
the Indy trucker.
E trucker. So the verified carrier, they're coming on next week. They're the ones that have this extensive program. I'm telling you, it's really cool, and it sounds shitty that we have to go through this and they have to ask for this much information. But hey, matter of fact, Laurent, you're a veteran, bro. Okay, so you know, as a veteran, I'm sure you're set up with this, or at least knows what I'm talking about. And I say that because my wife set it up for me. But as a veteran, I go through login.gov, and to do login.gov for all my VA, they literally want me to send a picture of my VA ID card, my DD-214, like all of this stuff to verify I am who I say I am. That's what they do. They're pretty much like the login.gov of fucking carrier verification. Like, you got to go through all this shit, but you go through all of it so they know every little detail about you. So if someone tries saying, I'm with Petite Transport or I'm with JB Rhodes, they're like, bullshit. You know what
Bullshit.
I'm saying? Yeah. So
Man, me personally, I support it because anymore it's so easy for somebody you can all this stuff is public record, so you can just simply get on Safer and pull up somebody's information, and you got their address, you got how many trucks they got, what they operate, where they all this different information, and and that's why should this stuff be public knowledge? Yes, but I feel like they should do a better job of protecting our information. So me personally, I agree 100% with it because it's you got so many, especially these little dispatch services and stuff like that. I talked to a dispatcher not too long ago that had 40, 50 carriers up under that they were working for under their umbrella, but they were using one carrier to book loads for all those other carriers. So, I mean, I support it, man. I honestly support it because we need to be protected. We need, and you guys as well, brokers as well. Because, one thing we ran into at the end of last year was, especially with the big name brokerages, you would have somebody call from some crazy number or whatever where I'm with, such and such, I ain't going to name no actual brokerage, but I'm with such and such company or whatever. And them folks wouldn't even be affiliated with them. So I'm 100% for it, man. And it needs to be, a more, less, I'm gonna say a less versatile situation when it comes to, these people being able to get this information and taking your information and going out here and booking freight up under you and all this, this crazy stuff, especially with these dispatchers.
I want to take this time to bring something up since I have both of you on. We actually covered this last night. Have both of you, JB and LaRon, gone and set up your login.gov for your FMCSA portal? If you do not know, as of January 1st, you can no longer log in to your FMCSA portal the way you used to. You now have to have a login.gov ID to sign into your FMCSA. And I bring this up because I literally just brought it up as being a veteran. And I got to give it to the FMCSA to do this. Doing the login.gov is a way to help curtail that fraud because you have to go through a lot of steps and upload a lot of personal information, IDs, and so forth and so on for them to be able to validate verify who you are. So JB, Ron, if y'all haven't done it, dude,
I didn't even know about it.
Dude, yes.
I've already done it.
Right now, what'd you say, JB?
I already did it.
Yeah, Ron, as soon as we get off here or whenever, you need to go do it because if you go to try to log into your FMCSA portal and change your address because you just moved or add trucks, you cannot do it anymore. You have to have a login.gov. Well, hey, actually, you already have one because you're a veteran and you do the VA stuff. I have one. So you now have to use your login.gov to get into your FMCSA portal to change or update any of your information. So,
which I support that too. I'm gonna be honest. I support that too because I've had somebody. My email got hacked. And this was years back, but I had my email get hacked one time, and which I don't know who these people were. I'm not gonna say who I think they were, but they were able to, because they hacked my email, they were able to get my stored PIN. Okay, and when they got my PIN, they were able to go in to my account on the portal and change all this information, change all this stuff. And I went through hell with the FMCSA trying to get that corrected. So I support that too. And that's definitely going to be something that I, definitely. Yeah, that's great. But that's still, to me, I feel like even with them mailing it to you, that's not a fix. So I support that too, man. It should be, a ID to where, that ID matches those credentials.
Yeah. So, hey,
you
so
need to
just
do encryption
make sure
with like the random number generators.
Yeah, exactly, JB, exactly. Hey, but before we get too further on, Lauren and Brandon, her better or worst half, I guess it depends on which one of them you talk to. We have a carrier that bought another MC in their fleet. We did get kickback, but he has done everything legitimately. Brandon said, touching on what she said, I have a carrier who is going through the same thing. He changed the name, but it still comes up as the old name. So let me say this. Here is a big mistake that people make when they buy someone else's business, period. We'll use carriers and brokers as an example because that's what the show's about, is logistics. But here's the thing, is that when a lot of people go and buy this stuff, they think they're doing everything legitimately, but they're not, because they don't understand the way business transfers work, and that's the big issue. So I'll use me an example. Me, Pedro Potato, I'm going to JB and I'm saying, JB, I want to buy your MC number because you're selling it. JB's like, oh, fucking awesome. Like, cool deal. Hey, I want $5,000 for my MC number. Okay, JB, here's $5,000. JB gives me all the information to his business, his MC, all of that stuff. I go on there. I change the name. Instead of it being JB as the owner, it becomes Pedro Potato. I go and I change the address. It changes from JB's address to Pedro Potato's address. I think, hey, cool. Everything's done. I've changed all this stuff on FMCSA portal or whatever it is. I'm good to go. But there's more to that. JB's business is registered in the state that he registered his business in under his fucking name. You need to get with that state and have that business transferred into your name. Now, sometimes that can be hard. Sometimes it can be easy. Sometimes they require you to do what's called a DBA, which means doing business as. So you would keep the JB Rhodes name, but you'd be doing business as Pedro Potato Logistics. That's the first thing people don't do. They think just because they change it on FMCSA or whatever, it's all said and done. It doesn't really matter. That is honestly, I guess you would say, the gist of it. They think that just because they change it on the portal, that's all that there is to it. And you need to understand that JB's business, they're licensed in a certain state, probably not the state that you're in. You need to make sure that's changed. They have insurance through a certain company. You need to make sure that you go and cancel, or JB goes and cancels his insurance. So when you get new insurance under that company, it doesn't throw a red flag and say, hey, this person has two different insurance companies. And also, people don't do their research. Brandon, Lauren, whoever's watching, they go and they find someone on Facebook or Reddit or Discord, or maybe it's their neighbor, and they go in there, buy their MC number, and they do no fucking research into it. They don't go and find a friend of theirs, it's a broker, and say, hey, can you run this MC number for me? Are there any freight guards on this thing? Are there any carrier 411 reports on this thing? Are there any indications that this MC number or this business has an issue that is going to cause me an issue in being able to make it generate revenue and profit for myself? And again, people just don't think about that. You know, they think, hey, I buy it, you switch it over into my name, or I change some information. That's the end of it. And they don't think about the history that's tied to that. And Ron, JB, of course, you know, I know you guys are above the board. I'm just only going to use an example, but you don't know if JB has had 15 fucking claims against his MC. You don't know if LaRon is known across the industry for stealing people's freight and holding it hostage and making you pay a ransom to get that stuff back. And all of those things matter, and it comes to back. Really, it just really comes out of the point that people who don't know. You know, they're giving.
Well, you brought up a great point, bro. Like, and I just got to tag on this. Like, me personally, you know, being somebody that started from ground zero, I'm pretty sure JB did as well. You know what I'm saying? I really feel like that's the way that you should do it. Do it the way we all, you know, go through the headache, go through the hard part, just like everybody else. It's a learning experience more than anything. But I feel like when you know, like you just said, you know, you never know what these people when they're selling their MCs. And I've noticed this because I play, like, when I see people talking about they want to sell their MCs online, I'll get in their comments and mess with them, get on their inbox and mess with them. and act like I'm interested in all this other stuff. And a lot of times when you get these folk information, it's a reason why they selling that MC. And it's not because business isn't the way it's supposed to be, or this isn't going the way it's supposed to go, or whatever. They're not making the money. A lot of times they have fucked them MCs up, excuse my language, but they have then messed them MCs up, and they're trying to pass it off and make a quick buck. You see what I'm saying? And they passing it off to somebody and catch some little young, somebody young and naive or fresh to the game, and then they end up spending all this money, and you end up with an MC or with a company that, like you said, that has a really crappy reputation, and it's nothing that you can do about it once that transaction that has been done. So in my opinion, I will tell people all day, man, go through it the way that it's supposed to go. If you want to be in transportation, whether it's you want a carrier service or you want to have a brokerage or whatever, man, go do it the right way. Start it from ground up and go through that learning curve because it's important.
Go through the growing
100%. Another thing you got to think of too when you're transferring a business like that, you got to change that EIN number as well because it's changed ownership and new tax ID. I believe that is accurate. And then on top of that, if you buy the MC, you're buying the business. So really, you're buying a business, not really an MC. So then, are there any trucks and trailers titled in the business name? Then you got to worry about registration and tags and stuff like that and move it. Then if you want to move that stuff to a different state, then you got to set up a foreign entity in another state, especially if you want to just dissolve that business.
So before we go on, Ike, stop texting me and taking screenshots of my live, you fucking creeper. Like, what a weirdo.
Who's doing that?
One of my customers, he's taking screenshots of our live and texting me.
Hey, you know how to stop that, right?
You
Send him
weirdo.
a dick pic.
You. Oh my god, man! Hey, I'm texting, telling him I'll send him a link. Ike, if you're not doing nothing, bro, jump in. Dude, we would love to have you in the show. He's a plant customer, of mine, man. Him, and his business partners hung out in San Antonio and had a freaking a ripping good time, man. So yeah, quit being a creeper, Ike. Stop taking things of me. Do you go play with yourself in the bathroom? Come on, man.
I wanted to touch on something.
Yeah, JB's trying to show him his root, man. Talk some produce with him.
Y'all were talking about the verification stuff. So I commend a lot of brokers here recently. They've been asking for a lot of verification stuff. Like I had one the other day that wanted one of my owner-operators' VIN number and name of his company on the insurance certificate down in the comments, just to prove that he was covered by JB Rhodes. And then another thing that I've been telling brokers here lately is nobody at because I do things a little differently here, all the owner-operators can dispatch themselves. So when I fill out those packets, I can't sit there and put every single driver as a dispatcher because that broker will call any and everybody at all time of the hour. So I don't put everybody down as a dispatcher, just myself. But if they don't have my jbroads.com at the end of their email, they can't book loads, period. So anytime a new broker's set up, I let them know. If they don't have a jbroads.com at the end of their name set up just like mine, they can't book loads. Because as soon as nobody's working for me, I shut that email off immediately. There's no more booking loads under JB Rhodes.
Dude,
unless you come up with some fake shit. So that's one way that I keep things set up. And you're telling me like all the IDs and shit, that's just exhausting. But I agree with you.
That is a good point, JB, dude. Hey, I didn't even think about that. I'm so glad that you brought that up because I ran across that instance one time that I know. I mean, maybe more because, like I said, I got a team of people that they verify carriers and stuff before we ever book a load. So sometimes I see things, sometimes I don't. But carriers, like if you hire someone, a dispatcher, if you hire a dispatcher and you give them a domain email for your company, when you let that person go or an operations manager or whoever, another driver, whatever the case may be, like delete their account, like get rid of their email and take that stuff off of there. Get rid of all access that they have to any of your information because that, like JB just said, like that's a good point. You know, I may have been a reputable, cool guy when I was working for you, but now that you fired me and I'm like, oh, well, cool. I see that I can make money by scamming. I'm just going to continue to use JB Roads or Batiste Transport or Synergy Freight or whatever the case may be, email and domain and MC and insurance, because I have access to all their documents. Like, that's a really good point. A lot of these people don't realize, and it's not just with trucking, it's period, that when you let someone go from your company that has access to certain information, you need to delete any access they have, and anything that you can change, you need to change as well. And oh my Jesus Lord. Hold on. Y'all chill out. Do what you do. I gotta take a call from a carrier real quick.
Yeah, you're good.
Bring them on.
Which one thing we do over here, like, and you know,
if you call to book a load, they ask for me.
Yeah, nobody in my family, or nobody, you know, I call it my family, but my company can even book freight. Like, even me as the owner, like, I cannot book my own loads. Like,
if he tries to do it, they'll ask for me.
Yeah, they're gonna ask for a lease. Where's the lease? Why isn't the lease doing it? Because everybody knows, you know, that, you know, she run operations over here, and you know, everybody that we work with, they know, like, sometimes I'll call because she's having a, you know, off day or got to do something with the kids or whatever. And they'll be like, man, like, we not, you know, you need to get her. We not working with you. And I'll be like, man, I own the company. They don't want to hear that, you know, and that's another good thing that I would tell people is, you know, just like you, JB, don't have a whole bunch of people, you know, working authorized to book freight up under your authority. You know, if you're a bigger company, have you a handful of people. If you're smaller like we are, have one person, one contact, you know, and that helps out a lot.
They will literally, if he calls, they will literally ask. They're like, no, we don't talk to you. Where's your lease? Where's your lease? And some of them hate it. Some of them will say, oh, that, like, they love it because I negotiate a little bit higher most times than you do.
Yeah.
And so they'll be like, yeah, I do want to talk to you. And he's like, nope. Nope, you talk to her.
Nobody want to talk to you at least. Quit lying. Don't nobody want to talk to you.
No, they don't want to talk to me.
All my guys, well, I only got one guy right now that's running the boards. Everybody else is doing power only, whether it's water out of main or doing Warner. But, you know, like, I try to limit as much that I have to do as possible. So as long as they're competent and they can do what they're supposed to do, they can dispatch themselves. Now, if you have a problem, then the broker can call me and we can discuss what the issue is with the driver. But most of my guys do a banger job, and I don't have to worry about them. But I like for them to experience what it's like to have their own authority in case they ever want to go do it. So you book your stuff, you dispatch yourself, you deal with the broker. But you're an extension of me. You need to be respectful. But if you're ever also in the right and the broker's in the wrong, then I don't mind if you get a little bit of lippy with them, because that's what I would do. So, but brokers will call me all the time and be like, where's this person? I was like, did you call the driver? Oh, shit, I forgot. You let him blah, blah. I said, yeah, call him. Quit calling me, motherfucker.
Well, that's exactly why
we're the opposite. He doesn't.
They don't like me, you know. A lot of and we, you know, we got a policy over here. I'm not allowed to deal with the brokers. I'm not allowed to deal with the, you know, with the customers and stuff like that. Because I'm a lot like you, JB. Like you do something, I'm a correct it, you know, and 100%. I'm a correct it the way I see fit.
I'm a little softer around the corners.
Yeah, she a little bit more mushy on the corners and stuff like that, and talk nice to them. Me on the other hand, I'm gonna let you have it. So a lot of our clients, you know, they don't want to fool with me no way. They be like, oh man, he got a bad attitude.
Where's the lease?
Yeah, go find the lease.
That's why when the rates fell out and I jumped on Warner, because I told the other owner operators, I said, you're gonna be following me to Warner. I said, I ain't putting up these brokers trying to nickel and dime me to death. I'm gonna go off on somebody.
Facts. That's exactly
arguing over $5.
Exactly. Well, and I'm the type of guy. I'm not gonna argue with you over 50 cents, man. I'm not gonna do it. You know, you either gonna give me my money, or I'm gonna move on. So, you know, a lot of times they do prefer her, and I actually prefer it that way too, because, you know, everybody that we deal with, they know it's only one person over here that's going to be booking this freight, you know, and she's able to create relationships with them and monitor and manage those relationships. And it just makes things a lot more, it streamlines things a lot better.
Yeah.
Where you at, JB?
I just left Savannah probably about 30 minutes ago.
Oh, you already got it. Are you doing just drops? Drop trailer?
Yeah, I'm doing drops. I got to go down to McElhaney, Florida, drop this off, and then I got a deadhead down to Groveland, pick up tomorrow, pick up a load of water from Niagara, take it to Louisiana.
Boy,
part
you
of
on the water
Louisiana?
loads. I used to do a lot of them coming out of Florida, man. I used to do a lot of right there in Niagara and Groveland. I've been there 100 million times.
Oh,
Man, them water loads, and for people that don't know, you would think that that's some of the worst freight out here. It's really not, man. That those loads will keep you stable. They really will.
yeah, especially with Warner. You'd pay dog shit if I wasn't pulling for Warner.
Yeah.
I'll tell y'all, man. As far as like JB, you getting those calls, and LaRon, when you talk to brokers, they're like, oh no, you only talk to at least that. I hear a lot of carriers. I've come across a lot of carriers complain about that, or I should say, well, yeah, carriers and drivers. They're like, oh, hey, like, look, I work for these people. I work for them 10 years, so forth and so on. This is ridiculous. I shouldn't have to go through this to book a load. I want to say that it's unfortunate. That's just the times that we live in. And B, you guys, even though sometimes those calls can be annoying to, like, Elise, you're sitting right next to Ron, and a broker's calling you like, hey, blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, I'm literally sitting right next to the freaking guy. You want a video call me? I'll show you his ugly mug.
Right.
Take that is a sign with those particular brokers that they care. And they're the ones that are trying to protect you just as much as they're trying to protect themselves. And I'll tell you that I've said it several times in the past, but we have a pretty extensive verification process over here. Like, I mean, when you call in for a load for us, we get your MC, we run a highway report, we run a freight guard, we run a carrier 411, we do an e-carrier check. We do all of these things and take all of your information. We call JB. You talked about the having the domain name at the end of your stuff. We don't care what the domain is. We call the company itself, the number listed on FMCSA, all the other information, and we say, hey, does XYZ have permission to be booking loads under your MC number? Yes, they do. Like, we go through an extensive process to try to make sure that primarily it is so we don't get screwed over and we don't screw over our customers. But also, when we go through this verification, when we call you, Ron or JB, and we're like, hey, freaking Becky is booking a load. You're like, I don't fucking employ nobody named Becky. Like, we're now telling you, dude, someone is using your shit to try to book fraudulent stuff. So I can
vouch for that. I can vouch for that because I've hauled freight over, for Synergy, and it's very extensive, and I can appreciate it because I don't have to worry about you guys booking a load with somebody that took my MC or whatever. I think the last one I did for you guys, I had to send my VIN over, and I think my cab card along with my my license, and then they actually call because my company, the company phone that's listed under the FMCSA, we actually do not use that phone. It's specifically for people to call them and verify. So, I mean, they went through all of that, and I appreciated it because, it's become too easy for somebody, like I said before, to just get on the FMCSA, take somebody, authority, and, next thing you know, they didn't book the load and ran off with the load or held it hostage or whatever. And, one incident like that will destroy your company.
It will. It will, bro. You're 1,000% right. And my main point of bringing that up is to say that, is as much adversity that there is out there between brokers and carriers, I just want to say, like, brokers, obviously we're looking out for ourselves first, but also, like, we're implementing things to help you as carriers get notices that someone is messing with your stuff. And personally, I think that if you're a broker out there and you're not going through a multi-step not authorization, but confirmation, I guess you could say.
Authentication.
Yeah, authentication. Yeah. If you're not going through a multi-step process to authenticate the carrier that you're talking to, dealing with, wanting to book a load with, you're an idiot. And you're doing yourself a disservice, you're doing your customer a disservice, and you're also bringing in risk that you don't need to bring upon yourself. We need to be looking out for each other, both carriers and brokers, because I'll tell you this, me as a broker, say that Ron or JB gets a call and they're like, oh, hey, I'm such and such with Synergy Freight. I want to book a load with you, or I've got this load. Can you do business with me? You as a carrier should be like, oh, well, or they say, hey, I've seen you done loads with us before. I want to do another load with you. Okay, well, cool. Just so happens I have a contact over there. Let me call and verify that you actually work for Synergy or Hunter's company, Rain Dogs. I honestly think that carriers, y'all should start being a little more vigilant too. You know what I mean? Like if a broker calls you up for a load, like research, call that broker's main number, look them up on Google and say, hey, does Becky work for you guys? You know what I mean? Like
that is such a great point, Rob. Nobody talks about it from the other side.
It is great. Come from the other side now.
Once
I
again,
want to give y'all a story.
$800 million gets lost because of double brokering scams, and it's usually not on the carrier side. It's on the broker, or it's usually not on the broker side. It's on the carrier side because there are horror stories.
I had a situation exactly what you're talking about back here. I think this was in September. I had a guy call me from this crazy number. Now I'm gonna say their name, but the company he said he was representing, which was TQL. And Rob, you know I don't fool with them.
LQT.
Yeah, let's call it that.
You got it
LQT. We'll call it that. So this guy calls. Now we all know when they call you from a Pacific number. So the number didn't. The first thing I noticed.
3101.
I'm trying to tell you, everybody knows that number. Everybody knows that number. So the number didn't line up, and he was like, I'm with LQT, and I was like, man, no way. Like, when did y'all change y'all number? And the guy had, he's a foreigner, and I'm trying to get you to take this load, this, that, and the third. I hung up in his face. Now I don't fool with LQT. My bad. I don't fool with them, but I immediately got on the phone and called and got on got in touch with their carrier relations and told them, hey man, there's somebody out here. This is the number that they called me from. This is what they was trying to do. But obviously they not associated with you. And the lady was able to verify, no, we don't know anybody by that name. They shouldn't be calling you from anybody from any other number than the normal number that we use. So you're 100% right, Rob. Guys have to verify. Don't just and another thing too. Another thing that you have to look at. A lot of times, the best way to identify this is you can simply listen to the details of the load and the rate that they're offering. If that does not match the times and the circumstances and the market conditions, then that's your first red flag that something is not right.
Yes.
Too good to be true.
100%.
It is. And, I'll say that. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, JB.
I was going to say I had one of those calls today, actually, except it popped up with no caller ID, so I couldn't see what the number was. And he was a foreigner. Answered the phone. I'm with such and such logistics company looking to move some freight or whatever. The first thing I said is, why you call me then with no caller ID? Oh, well, I could give you my email. I said, I'm not giving you shit.
Exactly.
I said, you can hang up and call me back with your phone number displayed so I know where you're calling from and who you are, straight off the rip. He hung up, never called back.
Well, and I'm going to say this too for carriers out here. If it's somebody brand new, and see a lot of guys is getting trapped with this too. If it's somebody brand new that you never worked with before, do not book these loads through email. Do not book them through email. You need to be talking to them on the phone. You need to have a callback number. And a lot of times, because we have a verification process over here of our own. And, if you're brand new or whatever, like Rob said, we'll look you up. We want to see if the number match. Well, a lot of times I'm gonna hang up the phone and call the number because people get these ghost numbers now. You know, when you call the number back, it don't go back to, you know, who you was talking to. So just going through those little steps, man, especially in, you know, no offense to foreigners or nothing like that, but you know, they doing a lot of this stuff out here. You know, you have to go through those processes because it's so many ways, like the ghost number, the ghost emails, all that crazy stuff. You know, y'all 100% right. We have to start verifying on our end as well.
You
Yeah,
do,
and if
man.
you see like janky carrier packets, like there's sometimes I get professional carrier packets and bad carrier packets. To me, if I see a bad carrier packet with like a bunch of PDFs, I verify that broker and make sure he's legit. You know, and then you said the same thing with the, you know, if it's too good to be true, it's because it is. When you see that badass rate on the fucking dashboard, it ain't true. 100%. Every time I've called on one of those, you know, it's a scam or cash on delivery and this, that, and the third. Not that I haven't done cash on delivery before, but 99% of the time it's a scam.
Which I've done cash on delivery. That was, you know, back in our, you know, back when we was, you know, just getting started and stuff like that, because, you know, you're trying to scrape for every opportunity that you can get. But I can tell you for a fact, them cash on delivery loads, that's how they get you. That's how they get a lot of these guys with them COD loads. And they, well, oh man, I'm gonna deliver the load, and they're gonna pay me as soon as I get there. A lot of times, you know, that's one of the biggest red flags. You know, or hey, I'm gonna give you a little bit up front, and you end up, you know, they give you a couple $100 up front or pay for your fuel or whatever, and then you go deliver the load and you can't get paid out the rest. So I mean, it's all types of little signs out here that you can look at or acknowledge.
I want to say, like, I'm actually like really glad that the conversation kind of stumbled into this side of things because you know, obviously Ron, JB, you know, this ain't to direct towards you guys. You know, I got nothing but mad love for y'all, but carriers are too quick to blame brokers for all their fucking problems, like everything.
I can agree.
And when we're talking about fraud here, it seems like, how can I say, it's like brokers are supposed to be the ones to fix the problem. And if we don't catch the problem and something happens to, you know, Ron or JB's MC, it's my fault because I didn't catch it. And here's the thing that here's my point is, if we're really going to deal with all of this fraud and the scam and all of these things going on, it needs to be, this is one of the things that we need to work together on. And it also, us working together, again, it helps us bridge that divide with that hate between brokers and carriers. You know, we go through a really extensive process. We do. LaRon just told you about some of the stuff that we done business together. I have other carriers that'll tell you, like, man, I had to go through a lot of shit to run a load for Rob. And it's not because I'm being an asshole. It's because I'm protecting myself and you. Carriers, and I actually want to tie this into our sponsor of AccuBid Pro. This kind of sounds fucking like a plug. It is, but carriers a lot of the time are transactional. And I say this so much, they chase one load at a time, one number at a time, and that's it. Someone sends them an email, they give them a phone call, they give them this load that is, it may not be amazing, it may be decent. It's like, oh man, like this person's going to pay me $200 more than I usually would run this lane for. This sounds like a good deal, or, you know, I've heard of this broker before. It should be okay. And carriers don't do their research and their due diligence like brokers do. Y'all guys and gals, you're out there driving, you're behind the wheel, you're trying to deal with stuff on the phone while you're driving, which you shouldn't fucking be doing in the first place, you dangerous sons of bitches. And what you need to do is you need to get you an office assistant like Ron has. Elise, I will drop her email in the comments. You can email her. She'll gladden on playing.
Please don't do that. You're going to get both of us killed.
I know, right?
Hell yeah.
The point is carriers don't have a lot of time to verify stuff when a broker sends an email or calls them and says, hey, you know, I've got this load, you know, you're in the area, so forth, so on. And people just go through it. It may be the cash on delivery thing that gets you. It may be the fact that you're like, hey, I've done business with this broker in the past. I know who they are. They did me well. I'm not going to question this. But you need to pay attention. Look at that domain name. LaRon, I know what your emails come from. So if I see someone put at Batiste Transport 1, I'm like, wait a minute. I know that LaRon's emails don't have a fucking number 1 in them. I do, like that's just not the way this works. Or LaRon, my email address is at gosynergyfreight.com. If you see it Go Synergy Freight or synergyfreight.com, like that's not my shit. That small little discrepancy in one word or someone adding a number or a character, that could be the difference in you doing business with someone that's reputable and that is not. And I feel that carriers don't go through those motions, and y'all need to. You really do. Take that.
And most carriers don't, because like you said, it's purely transactional. Most carriers are only looking at they're looking at one thing and one thing only, and that's price point. Okay. And I have in my decade, over a decade of doing this, one thing I can tell you, I don't even trust it now. I don't trust I will not trust a broker until I've done at least 5 loads for you. That's when we can do, okay, then you can send me something through email, or then you can this, that, and the third, and I know what to look for. You see what I'm saying? But I got to do at least 5 loads. You have to have some type of rules and regulations. You have to have some type of policy when you're operating your service, your service, because like you said before, you'll do one load with a brokerage. Like for instance, back in the Gap, I used to run TQL when I was brand new. You see what I'm saying? So if I hadn't got to a point where I ran for them quite a while and know what their phone numbers look like, know what their emails look like, things like that, and you just start trusting them just because you ran one load and that one load went good. You see what I'm saying? Who's to say the second or third time you're not gonna get burnt? You see what I'm saying? And that's what people got to stop, just looking at the money. Don't just look at the money. And I'm gonna say this to carriers too. Stop chasing the money and chase the relationship. The money is gonna come. You see what I'm saying? Chase the relationship. And that's what a lot of guys are missing, and that's how they getting burnt. It's because they don't have it in their mind that I want to have a relationship with this company, or I want to have Rob, I want to have a relationship with Rob, or I want to have a relationship with Hunter. It's just oh man, they got a decent paying load, I want to go bust this play, and then I'm finna go run off and never talk to him again. You see what I'm saying? That's being purely transactional, and you're gonna get burnt every time like that. Everybody that I haul for, I know them. I can call them on the phone. I know their wife. A lot of them, I've been to their houses. I've talked to their children. You see what I'm saying? And that's how business is supposed to be done. It's not purely transactional. There has to be a relationship, and without the relationship, there is no good business.
You're right.
Just because there's a lot of business out there, don't mean that that's all you got to chase, man. Like, relationships, that is that's the mindset of 2024. Like,
dude, I was just about to fucking say that, Hunter. Oh, dude, this is why Hunter is my brother from another mother. I was just about to say, seriously, we are at a point in time in this industry that like relationships matter, and I know that that's easier said than done, especially in a world where a majority of carriers work off the spot market, a majority of brokers work off the spot market, but it really needs to be like we building those relationships, and not just for a money thing, but because of the trust factor, and for us to help eliminate and mitigate some of these risks due to this fraud and stuff, Ron, JB, I've only done a little bit of business with you, Ron. JB, I've never done anything with you, but we had Sam May on our show about a month or so ago, and Sam and I have done a ton of
Sam.
business. Yeah, dude, we've done a ton of business together, right? All I got to do is just call Sam and say, bro, this is the load I got. Can you help me out? And Sam is like, dude, I got you. Bro, I don't got you. Like, he doesn't ask me any questions about the load at all except the rate. Where does it pick up? Where does it go? What's your rate? Because he knows that, like, I'm reaching out to you. because you're my boy. I'm not. There's no ifs, ands, or buts behind this. There's no hidden agenda. There's no bullshit games to this load. Like, you're my boy. I know you run this lane, or I know you got trucks in this area. Do this load for me. And those are the ways that businesses grow. And not only as you as a carrier by having those relationships, but also us as a broker. I was telling Hunter earlier, I was talking to a shipper of mine today, dude, and we just started talking about, I don't know, the fucking load that he had, which was from Cleveland, Ohio to Belmont, North Carolina. And we went into all this other crazy stuff. Within that conversation, he was like, oh, hey, I met this guy and he ships XYZ. Is that something you're interested in? Hunter, I don't actually think I told you this when we were talking, but I was like, yeah, dude, like I am. I'd be interested in that. Okay, cool. I'll hook you up. My point to that is my relationship with my shipper is what is going to bring me new customer. Your relationship as a carrier with me as a broker is what is going to bring you new business, and also ensure that you're not taking unmitigated risk and exposing yourself to risk out there, because you know who I am. I know who you are. We don't have to go through all the lolly-dolly aspects of doing business together. And so I just want to give that advice to carriers.
I mean, you're 100% right. You're 100%. And you know, me and you, we would do a ton of more business if I was still OTR. But one thing, and see, you guys have to understand this. You have to use, just like, you know, and I want to say this to all the carriers out here, you have to use your broker the same way the broker uses their carrier. So I know if I was still OTR and I'm in Texas or I'm in your area, you know, somewhere where your freight's, I call you and say, hey, bro, what you got for me? You know what I'm saying? And you're going to take care of me. Or, you know, hey, man, you know, I'm trying to get here or I'm trying to get there. Can you get me there? You see what I'm saying? And you either going to tell me, yeah, man, I got something for you. Or, no, I don't have nothing for you. But when you build those relationships, like you said, you're able to mitigate those risks, man. And I'm going to be honest. Every time you fill out a carrier packet with somebody new, you're taking a risk. You're taking a risk. You're taking an absolute risk, and it's good to have a handful of brokerages. Like I said, I don't fool with LQT. I don't have to, because I have brokerages that I know I can count on that are going to get me not only the money that I need, but they're also going to keep me in the lanes that I want to run. You see what I'm saying? They're going to take care of me. I don't have to fool with everybody. Just like, you know, JB, you running Warner. You know Warner is gonna take care of you. You see what I'm saying? Guys have to get out of this mindset of I'm just gonna jump on the board every day and I'm gonna sign up with everybody up under the sun and run their freight in the hopes that everything is gonna go okay. Eventually, you are going to run across an issue. Everybody is not to be trusted. Stop chasing the money. Chase the relationship, and the money will come.
Yeah, that's the same thing I did at first. Was I was going all over the place. I was working with every broker under the sun, and it just came with experience. Eventually, I stopped really chasing the money, and I chased more of like the shippers and receivers. Oh, you got a load going there. I like them. They're fast. They get me out in 15 minutes. They've done it every time. A lot of times, it just comes with ease of use. Okay, I'll take that load for $800, and I won't even argue with you. I may try to push it a little bit. But even if say you came up to 900, I'd be like, all right, I'll take it, because of ease of getting off, getting it on, and getting something else. I like that more than I like the money aspect of it when I'm looking at stuff. You know, broker will call me and be like, I got this load for $1,200 going, you know, X amount of miles, good paying load, right? But it's going here. Nah, fuck that place. You can't pay me enough to go there. I ain't going back. Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and then that's the thing too. A lot of these guys out here don't give themselves the opportunity to get to know these shippers and receivers and things like that. So they, you know, yeah, the load paid great, but it took me 3 days to get unloaded, or it took me, you know, a half a day to get loaded. Did that money really balance out? And I teach that to people all the time, especially new carriers that I know. You have to get to know, and that's why I tell people, and me and Rob have talked about this a million times. Everybody should have a niche out here. When I say a niche, I'm not just talking about the type of freight that you haul. I'm talking about the market that you in and the people that you dealing with, whereas the shippers and receivers. You see what I'm saying? Because most of these brokers, they in a niche. They know what time it is. They know how their shippers and receivers are gonna do. Whether they tell you or not, it's completely up to them. You see what I'm saying? But they know what time it is. And when you don't give yourself the opportunity to get acclimated to that time, man, you might get it what looks like a damn good paying load. And then you get to doing the load, and that load is bullshit.
Yep. And then the other thing too with carriers, well, like I bring on owner operators, so like I have to take time. Like I think important for me as a business owner is to coach those owner operators that come over here. You know, I give them little bits of information. I have them like get on the phone call with me and listen to me talk to a broker. This is how you should do it. You know what I mean? And that way they get a live example while they're listening in the background. And then I'll go back with them and be like, all right, well, I'll talk to the driver and see if he wants to take that load. And then me and him stay on the phone and we talk about the call and what happened. What did the broker say? He said this, and this. Did you hear that? Did you hear the nervousness in his voice, or he didn't sound too confident? Like things like that when dealing with brokers on your own, or like I have a guy named Thomas that runs for me. If he gets a bad gut feeling about a broker, he'll call me. Hey man, this broker called this. He said this. I was like, well, if it feels bad in your gut, don't do it. You know, maybe it's a new one that we're setting up with. Send me his information. Did you see his credit score? Did you see how old the business is? A lot of times people don't even look at that. I look at the age of the business and how long they've been around.
Most of these carriers, they don't even know how to look at it. Most of these guys don't even know that Safer even exists. You see what I'm saying? And then they go out here, like you said before, Rob, and I just want to jump back on that wagon with you, man. You know what I'm saying? We have to do our part too. And just because something goes wrong, a lot of times I'm gonna say this: if you out here running freight and the freight go wrong, a lot of times it's the carrier fault, not the brokers. Facts, because if you would do your research, you would have saw the signs before you ever went and bumped that dock or hooked up to that trailer or whatever. You would have saw the signs if you had a just simply, hey, let's get on Safer real quick. Let's do a Google search. You see what I'm saying? Let's hang up the phone and call the number back and make sure the number actually is going to where it's supposed to go. Let's track the email and make sure the email is right. Little stuff like that. So when you guys just get out here and you're getting your panties in the wad and because your booty loose and shit because you're getting pounded, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You can't just go back and say, well, oh, Rob, you're a broker, it's your fault, or Hunter, F you did this or you did that. A lot of times it's on you. All you had to do was do the research.
That's true.
And it takes 5 minutes.
I tell my guys sometimes, don't let a broker push you into a load.
Bingo.
If they're trying to hurry up and make you book that load,
something wrong with it.
Take a step back or hang up the phone.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll say if any broker's trying to rush you into a load, it ain't that important to them. Like they're looking for some money. Like if it's really important, I want to make sure that everything's set up properly. But JB, I want to give you some props, dude. I love how you're talking about you train your guys to like really know how to operate and run. And to your point, like if they want to go out and run their own thing, they know what they're doing, and that is fucking cool, man. That's the American dream right there. And a lot of people need to do that because even in brokerage side, carrier side, shipper side, people want to keep talent locked under their threshold just because it's easier for them. But, you produce people like that keep this industry going in the right direction, man, that'll do more good for this industry than anything else. No training in the world from a big brokerage, big carrier service. Some experience given to a young buck that really wants it. Kudos, bro.
Yeah, I mean, not everybody's good at negotiating. Like, I got some guys that don't like talking to people. Well, I'm not going to do your job for you. So you got to either negotiate or figure it out. And I tell them if you don't like negotiating, then say you talk to him and it loads $900. Ask him for $300 more, and then see what he says. If he meets you in the middle and you want to take it, take the damn load. I don't care.
Negotiating is the funnest thing in this industry because good carriers and good brokers know I'm going to shoot a little high or I'm going to shoot a little low. You're going to shoot a little high and we'll meet in the middle if it makes sense, And it usually works out. But
It's
through
up
that
to you,
relationship,
because you
like
need to make
everybody
what I need to
wins
make are two
because
separate things. So if you're okay
Well,
with taking it for 900, take it for 900. I don't give a damn.
which and this is this just a little tip that I got, from just being a trucker all this time, and having guys on and letting guys go and downsizing and all this other stuff. Talk to these brokers. If they don't have time enough to have a 5-minute conversation with you, and I've learned this over the course of my tenure. 5-minute conversation, you can't have 5 minutes. You can't give me 5 minutes of your time. I ain't got no business fooling with you. I ain't got no business fooling with you. I can have a 5-minute conversation with you. If we can't do that, to me, that's one of the biggest red flags, because like I said, it goes back to that relationship building. You see what I'm saying? I'll call a broker, the guys I deal with. Hey man, how's your wife? How's the kids? All this other stuff before we ever even talk about the load. Before we ever even talk about it. If they can't do that, that means they're trying to hurry up, get you off the phone, get on to the next carrier, and just find somebody that's gonna take the load. You see what I'm saying? It's the little bitty details, just the little bitty. Like I know right now, Rob got a load that I want. I'm gonna call Rob. Rob, what you did last night? What you do this weekend? Who'd you watch play ball this weekend? We gonna talk about a bunch of bullshit before we ever even talk about the damn load.
The funny thing is we gotta hope that we talk about the load before we hang up and have to call each other back. Like, shit, I forgot I called you about this load first.
Thanks.
I called you to make money. I totally forgot. We got talking about fishing and hunting and shit. We totally forgot.
Right, you got to talk about everything except for what the business call was actually about, and it's just little things like that, little details like that. And you got brokerages out here. You got carriers that are alike. Their mind is on, hey man, I'm trying to move this and get on to the next load. But if people would focus on the relationship side,
Except for the ones that say body.
yeah, I mean, I don't know what to tell you when they don't speak English. You shouldn't be fooling with them. No way.
Hey, buddy, and it's like, no, I'm not.
Hang up the phone.
Yeah, hang up the phone.
When they go,
hang up the phone and move on. You might have to sit still today or whatever. But I mean,
or when they hang up, they go bye.
Y'all don't get me started on the foreigners. We'll be on here all night. But that's a
we
that's a whole
posted the
thing.
show that to be 5 hours long, so we got time.
Yeah, I personally, and I'm, what, I'm just gonna say it how I feel. Me personally, I do not, and people can feel however they want to feel about me, and you can feel however you want to feel about my company. This is America. You see what I'm saying? I was born in America. I was raised in America. I do business in America. I like to do business with Americans. You see what I'm saying? So you call me not being able to speak English, and you can't understand what I'm saying, and I can't understand what you're saying. To me, already that's a red flag. Because if something goes wrong, we can't communicate. So there's no point. I don't give a damn how much money you got. It ain't no point in me taking that load from you.
That's facts. And I hate to say it, and like Ron said, hey, it ain't nothing hating on foreigners. And this is one of the things that I carry with me through life that I learned in the military. Ron, you understand this, but when it comes to certain things, doing business with foreigners in the industry, it ain't that we don't want to do business with you. It's just those before you fucked it up for you. You know what I mean? Like that's all it is. It comes down to the dispatcher thing too. It ain't that I don't understand that you have a position in this industry and I don't respect what you do, but it's the ones before you that fucked everything up. Is why I don't want to do business for you. But hold on, before we move on, Kelly, my wife makes some kick-ass goulash. We'll have to have a goulash throwdown. If y'all don't know what goulash is, go Google that shit. It is like
it's so
good.
Bro, it is fire, bro. For real, goulash is fire, yo. Hey,
you get that with a slice of cornbread, you're gonna be good.
I'll tell you something about goulash. This shit is it cracks me up how I should say Ron, Elise will understand this more than you do, Ron. This is how funny kids are. So my wife makes amazing goulash from scratch. It's just fucking fantastic. All right. My kids do not like goulash. But if you tell them, hold on, listen, just listen. And again, Elise gets this. This is how you have to fuck with your kids. If my wife tells my kids, oh, we're having pasta with meat, they'll eat it. Like it's still goulash, but she just changed the name of it.
You changed the name, yeah.
Yeah, I come back, y'all talking about goulash. I gotta go.
I mean, that goulash be hitting, man.
You're bringing up my childhood,
bro. Kelly, if you're not doing nothing, let me send you a link, dude. Kelly, I would love to have you on the show. Hunter and I have been talking about you. I'm gonna throw Hunter under the bus, Kelly. So Hunter sees you commenting on our. Hold on, just listen. Hunter sees you commenting on our stuff, and like me and you go back and forth. And he DM me and he goes, "Who the fuck is this Kelly chick?"
Nah, like, man, she messaged me. She's in LinkedIn jail because she was trying to do the damn good thing. He's like, "Oh my god, what the hell is going on?" I said, "What are you talking about?" I don't know.
Kelly is a I can't think of the phrase right now. I'll think of it in a minute. But it's a weird thing with her. So Kelly is not even in logistics, period. She is in the construction industry. And her team do some amazing freaking work. But somehow she has made it on the logistics side of LinkedIn. And so she is connected with like all of the big dogs in logistics. Like Kelly, I don't even know if she realized it, but she's like connected with like CEOs and VPs of like massive, humongous companies. And she is just amazing. Like Kelly is so funny. She has a great personality. Her and I go back and forth on LinkedIn all the time. Next time I push how I feel, I'll probably go to
Dude, I think she hopped off, but she said that post that she made LinkedIn that said she abused him and invited a disturbance with her post. Said for calling out some dude for trying to pull a scam over everybody.
Oh, on that Sam thing, dude. That really did they?
Yeah, that's what she messaged me. She's like, "What the fuck's going on?" That's what I messaged you.
Let me.
She was like, "I figured you know," and I was like, "I don't know."
What Hunter's talking about, and I want to use this as an example of how people that are not even in our industry are hearing about the scams and the shadiness that goes on in our industry. So Kelly made a post on LinkedIn the other day about a guy who reached out to her, wanted to do some business with her, blase, blase, blase. Kelly was like, bullshit. Like, I don't even do this type of stuff. This isn't my business. Like, blah, 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 blah. Person invented 2 different accounts trying to come at Kelly to like scam her in a way and use her to get through other people. She makes a LinkedIn post, tags me, Hunter, and about, I don't know, Hunter, 10 other like big people on LinkedIn. I mean, I say this, we talk about LinkedIn a lot, but if you're in logistics, whether you're a carrier or not, if you're not on LinkedIn, you're doing yourself a disservice. Fuck some Facebook. Go get yourself on LinkedIn and get in with the real professionals in this industry. But point is, Kelly tagged a whole bunch of people in our industry and said, telling what's going on and basically saying like, you don't know who I know. Like, there's no way you could scam me or anyone I know. Like, I deal with like some of the biggest people in this industry. And I guess Facebook or LinkedIn flagged her post and was saying she was trying to like incite a riot.
Yeah, said
she
was abusive and trying to cause a disturbance. But what I told her was, I guarantee it was bots that went and just flagged your profile a million times. But also calling people out directly, like you gotta be a little secretive about it. But
like Bannon, Tim Bannon, because the what is it? The Bannon report, Tim Bannon.
Oh, yeah. We have him on next Friday. Tim Bannon and Claudia Catlett for the Fraud Fighter Friday. No,
that's not next Friday.
What is it?
What is it?
It's Friday. Not next Friday is Bannon, but the Fraud Fighter Friday is not for a couple of weeks. That's going to be with Verified Carrier and a couple others that we're trying to get on.
I don't know how it could be with Verified Carrier when they're coming on fucking Thursday. Either way, next Friday next Friday, Tim Bannon and Claudia Catlett are coming on the show. Elise, obviously, you know who he is.
Yes, I enjoy his mission.
He is amazing. Hunter and I know him. I say personally, we never met in person, but we talk on a personal level, like, you know what I mean? So he is an amazing guy. And I'm not going to give away what he really does, but believe it or not, he's not even in the logistics industry.
Wow, I had no idea.
He is not
because his mission, like, we need more of him. And more people need to reach out and be like, hey, put it on the report.
Yeah, he's not in the industry. He is in an industry that serves our industry. And this is just one of the things that he stumbled upon, was like the fraud and all this stuff, and said, you know what? I'm going to take it upon myself and put together a group of people, and we're going to try to do our little part and fight the fraud and stuff.
He's a logistics vigilante. Like, that's what he is. He's a logistics vigilante.
He is, and there's several people behind the Bannon report. I'm not going to name names. It's really a big confidentiality thing. I'm not trying to sound crazy, but it honestly is. Tim and all of them don't want their names out there for obvious reasons, but he will be on the show next week. Him and, like I said, Claudia Catlett. She was on a show with us previously. Really amazing folks. So Ron, Elise, if you like the Bannon report, you've got to watch next Friday, because he's going to be live on our freaking show. You can ask him.
We'll be in the building.
Yeah, dude. We'll even bring you guys on. Like seriously, Tim is such a cool guy. Like he's one of those people you think, oh, well, they got this big following, everyone knows who they are, they're unapproachable. Super fucking cool guy. Like, when him and I first talked, we were on a video chat for like an hour. Like, super, super cool dude, man. Really, really awesome.
Man, we'll definitely be in the building, man, because, you know, Elise loves them. I love them too. You know, I love the work that they got going on over there. You know, like she said before, we need more people in the business like that, that'll call this stuff out and not just see it and let it skate by, man. And that's something that, you know, we all got a responsibility, man, to speak up, and when we see it, call it out, you know. And that's where that's the only area where I would say, you know, brokers and carriers alike, shippers and receivers and stuff like that, when you run across this stuff, don't be scared to get on LinkedIn. Don't be scared to get on Facebook. Don't be scared to get on these platforms and call this bullshit out. That's the only way we're going to ever get it cleaned up, is to, hey, man, I had this run in with such and such, or this company, or, you know, whatever. Call this shit out. You know, otherwise, you know, we can't rely on our government to do everything for us, man. You know, that's a naive way of thinking. You know, we got to start looking out for one another and seeing, you know, the shit that we encountering out here and the stuff that we seeing, you know, to keep others from falling into these traps.
Dude, amen to that, man. And then, like, let's be real here. These cats out here that are doing this shit have their own little army. And they do. Just like with Kelly's shit, man. But they fly under the radar. They do what they do. But like Rob and I talked about, man, and like that's what the lounge is about, dude. Like a little lounge army of logistics. Like, let's bring these motherfuckers to the ground.
Yeah.
Like if I get reported, so be it. I'll make another little fake account, which I might make a ghost account just for this fact. Like, make a little alias, but straight up, like, you have to put it out to the masses, because if nobody's talking about it, like, people are scared. They don't want to say something that might shake something up, but that's what it takes to really create a movement and get people talking about it, because the more it's a domino effect. If it's getting out there and people realize it and people start doing their own research, and it's like, fuck, my job could be a lot easier, you know, things to get back to normal instead of.
You said it, man. You said it. You said it. That's where it starts, with that research, man. And just like you said, getting it out here, man. Like Rob, no, man. We've known each other for years. Hunter, you know, I've been knowing you for quite a while now. I mean, and I used to drop content all the time, like just telling people, like, Don't fool with this company. Don't fool with that company, man. Fuck these people. Fuck those people. Excuse my language. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. But
You know where you're at.
but it's people be so scared to ruffle feathers nowadays. Like some of these feathers got to get plucked though. You saw what I'm saying? So we stop with these $800 billion losses and $300 billion losses over here and stuff like that, because a loss is a loss. Nobody benefits from that except for the person that is running the scam.
Yep. And they're taking full control of that because they got no morals. I always say this, man, and I'm talking about foreigners and not necessarily, foreigners in the U.S. If you're here legally, you're a U.S. citizen, and I expect
you ain't no foreigner. You just
really. I mean, but that's them, dude. They're like, I say this, man. Business morals and ethics do not translate. They don't. But if you're gonna come here into the United States of America, you better fucking follow the rules. Just like we all are.
Facts. And let me clarify, man, because I know I said something that might have ruffled some folks' feathers and stuff like that. Do I feel like, and I get it, when people come here, there is the language barrier and stuff like that. But it's just like if I go to Germany, man, I can't go to Germany expecting people to start speaking English. I have to acclimate to their ways, man, if I want to be a part of what they have going on. You know what I'm saying? We should not be opening up the door for people to come over here and forcing us to transition into how they do things, man. We need to stick firm to our culture and our way of doing things. You see what I'm saying? And I mean, that topic can go in so many different directions, but you know what I'm saying? I ain't hating on foreigners. I'm just saying I haven't had the best, you know what I'm saying?
Dude, I'm gonna ride off that. Like, yes, the USA is a melting pot, but dude, you go to Europe, you go to Germany, they're not gonna change their ways because they're established and they have that shit set. Like, hey, you want to play in our backyard? You gotta fucking,
you gotta play by our rules,
man.
In
Rome, dude. Like, do as the Romans do.
Exactly.
I do things differently. That's cool, man. Like, I have plenty of fucking drivers, even customers that aren't from the United States, but they come here and they speak good enough English and they know how things operate, and that's kosher with me. Like, that works with me, man. Like, I love it. Like, where are you from, man? Tell me about your home country. Tell me about where you're from. I dig that shit.
Hey, I wanna back up to what Hunter said, because it kind of got glazed over, and I don't think anyone caught the seriousness of what he was saying. But Hunter and I have talked about this, and we've already put out some feelers to a few people. I'll drop some names: Jay Rabine, Rob Carpenter, Joe. I'm not going to say his last name because he's one of our confidential informants. But Joe
and
Jeff Dickinson, Bill Robinson. Dude, we're trying to put together a logistics lounge legion, like a group of. Hunter said army, but I just say legion because
legion sounds better.
Exactly. It just sounds legion. We're putting together a group of like-minded logistics professionals, and I mean professionals, not idiots who don't know how to articulate themselves, that don't know about the industry, don't know about the business, and are just people in this to make money. We mean people that know what's going on, care about the problems, want to find solutions, and they want to do it with people that may not be a carrier or they may not be a broker, but we see that us together, like, we can bring this stuff to the forefront and maybe make a difference, maybe not, but we can try to do something. And Ron, JB, dude, we would love to have y'all as a part of it. Elise, like you too, like, I'm serious.
You can count us in, man. You can count us in because we ain't scared over here.
Dude, people don't realize, I don't think that folks have caught on to like what Hunter and I's mission really is. And to just show that, like, at the end of the day, we're all just regular people. Like, we're in the lounge, we're chilling, it's talking shop, it's shooting the shit, whatever. But it's also that, like, dude, we're connecting and we're networking with people. Hunter and I have met so many people through the logistics lounge that we never thought we would meet. And it's crazy. And all of us do different stuff. You know, from the Bannon report to John Brewer, to Michael Vincent, who, if y'all don't know, he helped get Freight Waves, what the truck started, you know, to Mother Trucker, where we've been trying to talk to them. Like, all of these people that we meet, we're trying to get together a group of folks who are like, dude, we see problems, and all of us, if we get together, we may be able to make a dent in it and bring forth, you know, people realizing what's going on and stuff. So I just want to bring that out because Hunter kind of glanced over it, but like, it's a really big thing with Hunter and I. Like, a big part of our mission is to network and bring people together, and all of us do business together and help one another out, help us to succeed and grow our businesses and fix our problems, and just be more connected and united, and try to close that divide in our industry.
I agree 100% with you, Rob, man. I mean, you got my support, bro. You got my commitment. You know me, I don't mind speaking up. I don't mind, you know, telling it like your TI is, you know, and we need more people, you know. Folks got to stand up, man. Don't just sit back and bellyache and complain about the shit. Do something about it, man. Get on your soapbox, you know what I'm saying? Bring this stuff to the forefront, because this is how I look at it. If somebody do you dirty, you saw what I'm saying? Just like it was an analogy that I saw not too long ago. If you at my house or whatever, and we hanging out or whatever, sitting in the front room drinking or whatever, and I go out in the backyard, take my dog out to the backyard, and I see a snake back there, okay, and I freak out and come back in the house, and you say, well, man, I want to step out here real fast and just go get me some fresh air, and you go out there and you see the snake, and the snake bites you. Okay, and you come back in, and you say, hey man, I just got bit by this snake. And I'll be like, oh yeah, man, I saw that snake while I was out there. How you gonna feel about me, bro?
Yeah, I
fucking love that analogy, bro.
That's a good one, yo. I like
snakes in the grass, bro. Snakes in the grass.
Snakes in the grass, bro. So I mean, and that's where I feel like, you know, especially on the carrier side, you know, I was a broker many years ago, but you know, especially on the carrier side, I feel like that's something that we don't do. You know, it's like, oh man, I'm Big Billy Badass or whatever. I want to see you go out here and fall in this hole or fall in this trap or whatever. And I know brokers operate the same way, you know, in a lot of situations. You know what I'm saying? We got a responsibility to each other, because we all call this thing, you know, transportation, our home, and you know, our means to you know, make things come together. So, you know, at the end of the day, you know, I can't call you my brother, you know, and I know you ain't gonna look after me, and the other way around. You know what I'm saying? It's our job to take care of each other. It's our job to, you know, let each other know what's going on. And another thing, brokers and carriers, we need to start reporting this shit when we run across it. And nobody's talked about that, but we need to start fucking reporting this shit. Don't just with such and such over here, this, that, and the third. You can get on fmcsa.gov and report some of these bad actors. Now, is our government gonna be slow to move? Yes. And that's why we need to speak up. But we need to start reporting this shit too. That way the government can see, hey, there is a problem. Because the fact of the matter, we're not saying anything. We're not reporting any of these bad actors. They don't feel like anything is going on because they're not seeing it. They're not in trucking. They're not on the highway. They're not on the low boards. You see what I'm saying? So they don't have any way of knowing that this stuff is even going on.
And you just brought such a great idea to my head, Laron. Bro, if somebody sees it, we need to share it to like a group of people. So like, it's not just one person going to the FMCSA. It is like 15.
All of us.
You know what I'm saying? Because eventually it's going to get to the top. Cream rises to the top.
Exactly.
What we should do is we should get with Bannon and Claudia and Rabine and Joe and Rob and all these people. Dude, we should make like a LinkedIn and Facebook page to like say, hey, this is a scam or this broker's a scammer. Like, all of us come together and use all of the information that we are privy to for being in different sectors of the industry. Man, bro, the Logistics Lounge Legion, I'm telling y'all, This is good. We need to make a page called the Logistics Lounge Legion or something, or the
I'm
Legion
all
of
the way
Lounge.
with it.
I don't know. We gotta make
Well,
something.
that's the
Rob,
thing, though.
Rob,
That's
remember
the
what I
thing.
was talking to you about over the break? Lounge is just what we do here, but there are different sectors to it in the back.
Exactly. Well, and that's the thing, though. People got to start looking at it like this. If Hunter, you my brother. Rob, you my brother. JB, you my bro. I just met you tonight. If they burn you, they burn me. So if somebody burn you, we need to all be, hey man, they did this to my partner. You saw what I'm saying? They wrote this, they did that. We all need to be just standing up and just screaming at the top of our lungs, like, hey man, this is going on. That's how we gonna bring about. I'm not saying we're gonna be able to like change this thing overnight, because nothing happens overnight. But in due time, and see, here's the thing: that in our reality, we don't have to go after everybody that's out here doing crazy shit. All you got to do is make an example out of one of them.
Yep,
Yeah.
for sure, bro. And
And
I'm
then
telling you, man, it takes people like the guest we have on coming next week, man. Verified carrier, eat carrier check, my carrier packet, which just changed over to carrier portal. We're talking to them about having them come on the show. It's people like them. Hey, LaRon, I cannot wait until next week, because we have a new sponsor that they have a program that we think that if everyone jumps on board, could literally change the fucking industry. And I am not underestimating, I'm not underplaying, or I'm not downplaying any of that. Wait till next week for Tech and Tools Tuesday. We're going to roll out a new sponsor that has a program that, I'm serious. Again, we think it could change the industry and help with transparency in the rate market and a lot of other things. But I say that to come to this point that it takes all of us, man. It's the saying. It's the saying, and I don't know if this is saying anywhere outside of the South, but it takes a village. And
Man, you hit it on the head, bro. You hit it on the head.
Yeah, you can't raise or back in the day, you can't raise a child on your own. It takes the village, it takes the neighborhood to help raise that child, because everyone has different morals and perspectives and ideals and things that need to be taught to the child, to help them be a productive member of said society. So us in the logistics industry, it needs to take us as a village. All of us, the brokers, the carriers, the people that do the packets, the people that run the transportation management systems, the people that run the rate systems, the people that run the dispatch boards, and all of these things. It takes all of us together coming together and saying, hey, we all see that these are issues. Now we all need to put together our expertise and figure out a way to solve this issue. And like you said, it's not going to happen overnight, LaRon. But I will say this, that I think that we're on the right track, because, dude, y'all got to say this much about the fraud and the scams. If there's one thing in this industry that all of us fucking hate, it's that one thing, because it's making it harder for all of us to do business and make money in an industry that, Hunter, what type of money does this industry make every year?
$176 trillion a year.
$1.7 trillion a year industry. There's a lot of money flowing through this. And for all of us to have our part in it and to take our little portion of it, we all have to work together to make sure that those pieces of shit stay out of our industry and are not in a position to prevent all of us from making a dollar or from making a buck and supporting our families, building our businesses, and continuing to make this industry the backbone of America. Because unless you've been laying under a rock for the past 200 years, or I'll say 120 years, then I don't know what to tell you, but logistics is what runs this country. It's what runs the world. And when you have, players in it that are about scamming and screwing over and doing people wrong, it obviously hurts the industry. I mean, it is. There's money lost here. Hunter's already dropped some figures from some websites about the millions and millions and hundreds of millions of dollars that are lost. Yeah, every single year through fraud and scams and theft and all these other things. So really, really important. I want to say I've got to get off here within the next 10 minutes. My wife needs to go to bed. I need to eat food, and we're expecting a phone call from a friend of ours that is in the custody of the local sheriff's department. But
that escalated quickly.
I'm trying to tell you, I know what them calls is like.
He's a really good friend, bro. I love him. He's one of those people. He's a really good human being. He just keeps getting mixed in with the wrong group of people and doesn't want to listen to folks like my wife and I who just have his best interest at heart. But I'm one of those type of people, bro. Hey, I don't care. I don't care what you do as long as you don't do me wrong. You're not a pedophile. You're not a serial killer. You're not a rapist. I'm going to support you through and through, even when you're in your hard times, because it's in those hard times that people need folks to help them bring them up and stuff. So anyway, with that said, before I get to if anyone has any closing comments, I have our calendar pulled up. And again, Hunter, and I always say this 80 times because Hunter can be a procrastinating motherfucker when it comes to making stuff sometimes. Hunter, I love you. You know I do, bro. Hunter is going to make.
It's been one time.
Hunter is still going to make a lounge world tour January 2024 flyer here in a little bit. But I want to say that Hunter and I started this thing in August of this year. We literally did this in a LinkedIn DM over the course of an hour, and all this shit came together. We started out with very few viewers. This entire show, we've been in double digits across all our platforms. We get amazing comments. We have amazing people that are following us. And because of that, Hunter and I are continuing to step up our game. This month, starting next week, I'm going to go ahead and read this stuff out to you guys. We'll put out a flyer, like I said, that Hunter's going to tell you or going to list all these people. Starting next week, we have Dan Lindsay with the Broker Carrier Summit and the one, the only, the man, the myth, the legend, the bodacious Cadillac Cowboy, Jeff Dickinson. They're going to be on next Wednesday. We have a carrier. His name is Indy Trucker. Dude's been in the game for quite some time. Amazing individual. He's going to come on. He's going to talk about things from the trucker's side of view out there in the world right now. Next Friday, we have Tim Bannon with the Bannon Report. The Elise, I can't remember what you called him, but he is like the fantastic fraud freight fighter. Tim Bannon. Claudia Catlett, she's also going to be on that show. She's an incredible person. We had her on. The 17th, we're going to have Joe in the lounge. Not going to give too much away about what Joe does. That's going to be a very special show, but it's going to be quite important. The 18th, we have Verified Carrier. They're one of those companies out there that is trying to help curtail this fraud stuff. They're the ones we talked about that they make you upload your driver's license, take a picture of yourself, all of this stuff. That it pretty much, think about it like this. If you're on Twitter and you want that green check mark, Verified Carrier is the company that gives you that green check mark in our industry. The very next day, I'm super excited about this one. We're going to have a lady by the name of Nizreen on. She runs the one and only load board for the home and household goods industry. This lady taught herself the home goods industry, built the platform by herself, even taught herself how to code so she could update her platform at her whim. Cannot wait to have her on. And also, she's a Texan. Care what any of y'all else say. Texans, we're the fucking best. The following week, we have our former NFL player who is also now a motivational speaker. They're also a revered author, and they also own a logistics company. They're going to be on our show on the 25th. So we got a ton of great content we got coming up for y'all. We just hope y'all help us to continue to grow this thing. Man, like, share, follow, spread our message. Hunter and I really feel that what we're doing is aside from what everyone else does in our industry. There's tons of podcasts out there, but I don't think anyone does it like us. And I'm not just saying that because this is what Hunter and I are doing, but like I don't see anyone else that has a badass intro video. I don't see anyone else that does news like we do. Nobody else does guests like we do. Nobody else does guest intro videos.
Hey, I'd like to see another show that stays on 4 hours.
I was just about to say that, dude. Hunter made an event on our LinkedIn page, and it said it was going to start at 4 and end at 7. And someone said, "Shit, seriously, 4 hours?"
It was posted for 5, but you know, hey, this is our longest show, though. This is our longest show.
How many logistics shows spend their Friday evening 4 hours on a Friday, and we keep you engaged? We just talk shit. We keep it real. We have real people on from the real world in logistics talking about. But look at JB.
JB's already dropped a trailer and on the way to the next one.
Did you already drop a trailer, JB?
No, not yet.
Oh,
hey, I need you to get somebody on from shit. I fucking missed it, Gary. I need you to get somebody on from the Florida Ag Station because I need to quit trucking and do that bullshit job.
Them ag ride stops in Florida ain't nothing to play with, boy.
Hey, hold up, watch this.
Let's see what JB gonna show us. Oh, look at him.
How's it going? Paper cups. Thank you.
Yeah, that's all they do, bro.
That's all they do. Live on the lounge. Oh, JB, that's what's up.
Them motherfuckers wasting 5 minutes of my damn time. Tell them I got some paper plates and shit. Go fuck yourself. Every goddamn time.
Hey,
the only time I know, besides masturbating for a living, that all you have to do is throw your hand up and wave at somebody.
That's it. That's it. That's it.
Only on the logistics lounge would y'all catch that. I mean, check it out. You know, hey, JB out there on the road right now. Moving those goods to keep America moving. I mean, only here in the lounge. So, yeah. Before we go, JB, since you were the last person, do you have any exiting comments before we chop out tonight?
Oh, referring to me? Let's see. Only thing we can do, like, I love everything y'all are saying tonight. Just, you got to share information. Guide people in the right direction. Whether they need to go with you to book freight, they need to come over here as like a home for an owner-operator to lease on, where they know they're going to get treated properly. Like, whatever it is, we just got to keep sharing information and passing that stuff along and putting people in the right positions for them to be successful and just try to work together.
Love it, bro. Ron, do you or Elise have any exiting comments, my brother?
Well, at least in there, she get my dinner ready. So, you got to get that supper ready.
You better. I don't want to be reading about you tomorrow in tomorrow's headlines in the Missouri.
Somebody
newspaper.
about to get hit.
I know, right? But, at the end of the day, it's always, man, it's a pleasure to come on the show, man. I look forward to the next time I can come back on. I always enjoy you guys. Just to piggyback off of JB, man, we got to get this information out here, and start looking out for each other. Here's the thing. Like Hunter said, this is a $1.75 trillion industry. It's enough money out here for everybody without us having to fall victim to these scams and stuff. And the last thing I want to, put out here, everything we do affects everybody. So, the little lady getting her medicine, the kids trying to get their shoes and their clothes and stuff, you know what I'm saying? We affect all of that. And, y'all support Batiste Transport and Logistics. We're going to be in the city near you. And if y'all, you need some outreach, give us a call, hit us up on Facebook. We'll come in and do the best we can to help support and help your community.
Awesome. Hunter, before I get to you, bro, JB, I just want to say, man, dude, always a pleasure having you on. You know that you're always welcome in the lounge, man. You've got a place here forever. Whatever message you want to put out, as long as it's not political or religious, you are 1,000% welcome to come in here and put it out. I hope that you're safe. You be safe out there, man. as us drivers say, keep the shiny side up and keep it in between the yellow lines.
The other side down.
And Ron, I want to say, dude, bro. I mean, you know I love you, man. You and Elise, y'all my people.
Yes,
I don't think anyone really knows how close we are and stuff. Ron, you're my boy. You know that, man. You, your family, you're forever in my heart. I hope that you're safe out there too, man. I hope that you have a very profitable week, and I hope you take care of my homie Elise and you take care of them babies.
man, definitely, bro. Love you too, bro. You too, Hunter, man. And hey, JB, bro, hit me up, bro. Go ahead and tap in with me, bro, so we can link in, bro.
All right, not a problem.
Hunter, you have any closing comments, brother, before we do this final sponsor break and chop out this bitch?
I appreciate all of y'all. Like, this was such a fucking awesome show. This was a great conversation between everybody here. I think, everybody's on the same head path. Everybody's going in the right direction here. But, the moral of the story is we gotta join together, as little of a movement as it takes. I mean, even one grain of sand can cause a fucking avalanche, or like one snowflake can cause an avalanche. So like,
I'm about to say, I don't know of any sand avalanches, but
yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's been 4 hours here, but hey, y'all check out Batiste. Get on that GoFundMe. Like, LeBron, y'all are doing something special, man. I had no idea that y'all did that, but like, seriously,
thank you, bro.
I know Rob's gonna be on the same page. Like, I'm post that to the lounge. I'm gonna post it to my personal pages because I mean that takes heart to me. And JB, keep doing what you're doing, brother. I love that you're putting people out there and getting them uncomfortable and training them the right fucking way.
Trying
and,
to
Rob,
keep that Sandman
I think
out
you
your
smell bad and you talk a lot, but I love you, dude. Welcome to the lounge if y'all are just tuning in.
I know I talk a lot, Hunter, but that's because you're not a talk a lot person, except for when it's him and I in the studio by ourselves. Like my wife says all the time.
Talked a bunch tonight, bro. No, you get excitable, and that's okay. Yeah,
I do get excitable, man, and that is exactly why we have this right here. Hunter just does not use it enough.
That's I just rediscovered it, honestly. I thought you deleted it.
He specifically made that for me, and
I didn't make it. You made that for the guy that got kicked off our show forever.
Yes, I was just about to say that. Anyway, we absolutely love every single one out, bro. This is how long our show's gone. LinkedIn literally just ended our show and said, "You motherfuckers have been on for too long." Swear to God. Swear to God. LinkedIn just said, and I stream no more. So,
they said take a 10-hour break.
That's it. I love that shit. All right. So, we love all of y'all. I'm not even going to do a sponsor break since it's not even streaming to only one of our channels now because we went too long. But Ron, JB, love you guys again. Y'all be safe out there. Enjoy your weekend. I hope 2024 is looking prosperous for y'all, and you're always welcome in the lounge.
Sweet. Peace out, brothers.
Yep,
appreciate it, guys. Love y'all, man. Till next time.
Hey, Ron, I'm gonna get your number from Rob if that's cool. I'll hit you up for sure.
Man, definitely, bro. Hit me up, man. I want to hear from all my guys. So for sure, man, give my number, bro. Hit me up, bro.
Yeah, and JB, fuck. Hop on the show, man. I don't know if Rob's got your number, but that red light makes you look good.
Hey, man. Hey, y'all. Tap in, man. Tap in. We family, bro. I love y'all.
Show, man.
I'm out of here.
Hunter, roll that beautiful beam footage.